金の城スーパーロボットマジンガー Z 無敵の力は僕らのために正義の心をパイルダ飛ばせ鉄拳ロケットパンチ今だ出すんだブレストファイヤーマジンゴーマジンゴーマジンガー山を砕く黒金の城スーパーロボットマジンガー Z 正義の怒りはみんなのために平和の祈りをパイルダ発射命中ミサイルパンチ今だ出すんだルストハリケーンマジンゴーマジンゴーマジンガー見たか君はマジンガー Z 聞いたか君はマジンガー Z 強いんだ大きいんだ僕らのロボットなんだいつでも彼はやってくる三つの心で呼ぶのなら正義と愛と友情とマシンだマジンだマジンガー Z好きか君はマジンガー Z 呼んだか君はマジンガー Z 強いんだ大きいんだ僕らのロボットなんだいつでも彼はやってくる三つの言葉で呼ぶのなら平和と夢と真実とマシンだマジンだマジンガー Z
Good morning, Stevie. You guys know what they say. You can be either a demon or a saint with the Majinger. That's what they say, with the power of the Majinger. Mazinger. Choose wisely.
Free! 大空羽ばたく紅の翼その名はジェットスクランダー新たな命が燃えるマジンガー Z
So today, we're playing Super Robot Wars a little bit. I gotta do something at 6 a.m. I think that's my time. I gotta do the bacon thing. It's 6 a.m. What time is it now? In Eastern time is 9. 6 a.m. my time. I think. So, let's see. 9 a.m. Eastern is 6 my time, right? Yeah. So we got Super Wars for a little bit. If Leafy shows up, well, we can do a quick the collab thing I wanted to do. Leafy can call in. If she shows up. If not, we'll just play Super Robot. I know she wanted to. If it's not today, though, we can just do it another day. It's not like it's lost. It's not the end of the world. I gotta find some VTubers to react to. VTuber cringe. That shouldn't be too hard, though. Shouldn't be too hard. But if we do that segment. I was also thinking of making Carl Copton a regular segment, like Carl, how would I name it? Carl Copton? No. There's gotta be a better name with Carl and Cop. Because those go together well. That sounds good. Carl reacts to cops. No. Cop, Carl react. Carl, Cop react. React to cops, Carl. I don't know, something like that. What's up, Zachary? Hey, Chad and Craig, what's up, man? Something like that. The cop stuff's fun to watch. It brings me back to watching cops back in the day. That whatever channel that is pretty good. That cop one. Picks out pretty funny things. Both ones we watched so far were good. Were enjoyable. So I'm thinking maybe we make that a regular thing, and then we make it planned to edit it out, right? Like its own segment. Because if I film it that way, if I stream it that way, then I can just post it pretty much. And just post it. Just maybe edit out the blank spots and post it if I need to. I don't know. I think I have less dead air than a lot of people though, so wouldn't be that much to edit out really. You'd think AI could do that someday. I bet it can. I bet it already can. Just edit out like the dead air. Like how hard can that be? The AI can already find like what if it thinks they're hype moments. I'm sure it could do that. I don't know which. I don't know. It might have to wait until like it's integrated into everything though. Might have to wait till it's in everything. Today, Super Robot Wars. Man, last time we got stuck on one level. Today, I don't plan to. Today, how much time we have for Super Robot Wars, I plan to play to get through the Super Robot Wars. I pre-read these, but this was weeks ago now. But it's weeks ago now. So. But I have pre-read them, so it shouldn't be too tough. I read like 2 missions ahead a couple weeks ago. Oh yeah, in my other save. Did I do that? I did, I think. Oh, we can vote on playing the other save. Oh yeah. Forgot about that. What time are we at? 10 minutes? Alright, like one more song and we'll start.
若い命が真っ赤に燃えて
I wanted to start hours and hours ago. But I ended up taking a sleeping pill and entered a sleep coma. It's rough, but I don't know. I'm here now. 一つの正義は100万パワー悪を許すなゲッタパンチゲッタロボ若い怒りが一直線にゲッタチェンジぶちかませ見たか変幻ゲッタロボだゲッタ三つの心が一つになれば一つの勇気は100万パワー悪を倒すぞゲッタドリルゲッタロボYou know all the drama around Hassan? I think the fact that it doesn't change anything just shows that Twitch is all radical communist, which I called years ago. Right when I left Twitch, I called that. I called that when I left Twitch. I was like, bro, this place is full of complete insane people. And the people now are like, what? Twitch is that insane? I can't believe it. People are dumb. Like, I don't know. They're like, whoa, Hassan is saying such crazy things. It's crazy. It's like they're radical communists or something. Yeah, duh. Twitch is all radical communists. Yes, it is. Like, bro, how is it? Come on, how do people not see this before now? They're like, oh, look at Twitch. They're not having fair regulations. They don't punish Hassan and his mods the same way they punish They're communists, bro. The whole platform is radical communists. They would kill the government. Are you kidding me? I've talked to them. I've talked to Twitch people, and they're deranged. They think everything's a community they have a right to control, right? I had an argument about that the other day. They think that if you interact with their community, they have a right to control you. And they think everybody interacts with their community. I get the logic now. The logic is, if you interact with us indirectly through the community, then we have a right to control you because the community belongs to the people, right? That's communism. That's socialism. We have a right to control you. Bunch of bullshit, yeah, it's me. Anyway, non-surprising for me. Unsurprising, completely unsurprising. Completely unsurprising that Twitch is completely communist. Completely unsurprising. I don't understand how people like the thing about the content nuke thing from Ethan Klein is duh. You know, like duh, you're the last person catching on that this man is completely insane. Everybody else that with a brain already noticed and was like, I'm out of here. Bye. And went on to do something else, like obviously the man's completely insane. Obviously. How come is champ broken? Hold on. Let me restart the bot too. Welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome. Super Robot Wars. In a minute. I was gonna start a second one. I need to start the bot, and then it'll be live. Let's see. Pilot X. Which one's Pilot X? This one? I got it, guys. Head tracking working? Yeah? Let me slow it down a little bit. I've been thinking, I got some ideas what I want to add to the stream before next week. Here's the ideas. Let me turn it down. Like here? Somewhere in here? What are the ideas? I was thinking like pop-up video. Here's what I can do. I'm thinking I put all the episodes of a game into the notebook LLM, right? And then that thing will give me like summary stuff. It doesn't just do the audio bits. It also will give me summary stuff. So what I'm thinking is I feed it all the episodes, and then I like talk to the notebook thing to get the current plot points. Then I take those plot points and I put them into in the text file on different lines so I can pull them up. And then I have like, I was thinking I have Linda pop up video, like VH1, pop up video, transcripts, edit out commentary. Yeah, but I think I can get it to understand without doing that. I don't think I need to do that. I think if I just ask it the right questions, I can get the plot points I want. And then I don't think I have to edit it. I think I just have to ask the right questions so it gives me the right thing. But anyway, so I'm gonna take those plot points because it did that pretty well with the LSN. Remember, I was able to summarize the LSN pretty well, even though the cut streams weren't about that. When I asked it to. So I'm thinking like that, and then I get the summary points that report it, and I put it in a pop-up Linda that pops up, but she'll say it like with like a balloon, like a dialogue balloon. Did you know? And she'll say whatever stupid thing. It'll be on text on the screen, and it'll pop up. I don't know, every 5 minutes or something, she'll pop up and say something, and then it'll fade away. That's what I'm thinking. Because here's what else I'm thinking. I was watching this documentary about Jerry Springer, and I was like, I realized they mentioned something about the titles. The titles on Jerry Springer are for what? They're for the casual television surfer, right? For the television surfer, which is actually something we have too on YouTube. We're actually playing a very similar game, right? Because we're gonna get recommended to people. They're gonna click. We're the new TV. YouTube's the new TV. It's not Netflix. It's YouTube, right? So I was thinking, like, if I had more visual elements that pop up on the screen, similar to how Jerry Springer had the chevron saying, "This lady's crazy." You know what I mean? I should rip off that idea and put visual elements that pop up and say things, because then it's more likely to grab the attention of somebody passing through and being like, "Wait a second, what is it? This thing has pop-up things?" You know what I mean? I'm not ripping off Jerry Springer, but we're playing the same game. We're trying to catch passive viewers, right, on YouTube. That is part of it. Because a lot of people just like click around, like it's like you just go channel surfing, just like in the old days on YouTube. People do. So I figure I need more visual elements that will grab people and hold them, right? That's also why I made the animated Lindas now. But I didn't have this specific idea. I mean, specific reference to Daytime TV. But it's true, right? We're doing the same exact thing. Passive viewer. We're trying to grab passive viewership. Oh, chat's not popping up. We're trying to grab passive viewership as it flips through the YouTube. Here we go. There you guys are. Is it blurry? Hold on. It seems a little blurry to me. Amazing.
Amazing.
Well, it seems a little bit blurry. Wonder why. Doesn't it? A little bit blurry? Why would it be blurry? Am I just in the sides or something? Why would it be blurry? I don't know. Anyways, I need to start get Super Robot Wars ready. Let me fix the background for RetroArch, and then we'll be ready. I think we just finished a mission, right? That took me 2 freaking weeks to play. Oh, we're gonna have to vote too. I might want to wait a minute still, because we need enough people to vote on if we use the save or not. Right now, I think it might just be Geo that votes. Me and Geo will vote, and nobody else will vote. I have to wait a minute. What time are we at? 1:11? Riot's still like 20 minutes out. That's right, I'm a voter. I'm not a voter. I'm not a voter. I didn't even vote. That's what blew my mind about that conversation the other day too. All of a sudden Trump MAGA gets brought up as a cult or whatever, and I'm like, huh? What does that have to do with anything? Was the assumption that I voted for Trump or something? Like, what does that have to do with me? Like, what do I care about that? I still don't see how my question was never answered either. My question was, why do people think they have the right to tell other people what to do? And the only excuse was, because it'll affect the community. My question was still left unanswered though. Why does anybody think they have the right to tell the community what to do? You know, my question was never answered. It was just that if it affects the community, then I have a say. And it's like, no, why do you have a say? I never, you know. And then it was talking about MAGA for some reason. I don't have anything to do with MAGA. I don't even vote. It's like you can't criticize progressives, people saying MAGA, 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 Trump, 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 Trump. What's wrong with you? I'm talking about something else. Trump, 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 Trump. I'm not deranged about Trump. What are you talking about? Then why are you talking about all the time? Trump, 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 Trump. Who cares? I ain't saying nothing about him. I don't give a shit about that guy. It's wild. I don't trust any version of the government. I'm anti-state completely. Anyway, I hate the state completely. Of course, if Trump really cuts a bunch of things, that's good. You a closet Trump super fan? I don't think so. I'm not closet anything, I don't think. I'm pretty honest with my beliefs. I'm suspicious of everyone above a certain level of influence. And I think it's all an orchestrated game for rubes to pay attention to while they don't do anything with their lives, right? That's what I believe in. Yeah, in the song. Okay, let's capture the game now. I don't hide my beliefs in any way. I'm kidding? I know, but I'm just saying, like, I don't hide my beliefs in any way. Here you go. I just find it so crazy. Like, if you disagree with anybody about anything like leftist, like communism, they say you gotta support Trump. I guess like the assumption is you support Trump then, or like you're a MAGA or whatever. I just don't understand. You can have. Is there not a view where? Is there no grounds to criticize the left on at all? Ever? You're always some kind of crypto fascist if you do it? You're always a secret whatever? That seems to be the case. Which is why it's clearly wrong, because you're not allowed to question it or say anything. Nothing like that is ever right. Nothing without, like, with strict dogma like that is ever right. It's always corrupt. It's simple. If you're not on our team, you're on our enemy team type crap. Yeah, exactly, VHS. Exactly. It's ridiculous. Cause like, I don't feel like, I don't care what you believe in as long as it's like not telling me what to do. I don't care really, you know. And I'm fine being friends with anybody. I don't care. As long as you're not telling me what to do, I don't, you know, tell me my business really. If you're telling me what to do, then it is my business. Okay, we have two. Uh-oh. Okay, we have two saves here at the same point in time. We have the normal one on the top, and we're gonna vote if we play the normal one or the second one. It's making me laugh. You may notice something slightly different about the second one from the first one. I wonder what's different between the two of those. Which one would you guys like to play? We're gonna vote. One or two? One or two. Something may have happened to the second save and may have fell. Hold the phone? What? Hold the phone what? What are you talking? Here, I'll keep my head right here. What are you talking about? If I keep my head like this, they look almost the same. They look the same now, right? If I just keep my head, keep my head there. If I just keep my head right here. If I keep my head here, you can't tell which is which. Okay, one. Now I've been thinking. We want to beat the game in a reasonable amount of time, okay? We want to beat the game in a reasonable amount of time, right? So I may have done something to the second save to make it a little quicker. You know? Because we want to get through this game and get to the next one. I know that's a thing. So let's vote now. Let me pull up a thing. Let's vote. Nothing suspicious here, right? There's nothing suspicious. Okay. I vote the broken. Nice. Okay. Let me open the poll. Okay. Which save? Question mark? A lot of people won't even notice what we're doing right now. One or two. One or two, guys. One, two. Cover that. One, two. There we go. Now no one can tell. Something may have happened. Something may have happened. We're 50-50. We're 50-50 on the poll right now. We're 50-50. We're 3 votes in. Everybody here vote. We got 5 people. Everybody vote. 50-50. Let's cover this again. 1, 2, 1, 2. What is the difference? 1, 2. 1 or 2. Oh, we need to start the multi stream. Let's turn that on. 1 or 2. The voting is currently favoring 2 for. I see a third save. Yeah, that's just an old one. Third save is just an old one. Like it's just a coincidence. Like that one just exists. There is no reason for that one. Like it does exist, but it's from 3 scenarios ago. The first 2 are the options. Alright guys, I'm gonna wait 1 more minute and then I'm gonna call it, okay? While the 2's leading, I'm gonna call it. In 1 minute. When it says 1:22 my time, I'm gonna end the poll. Okay? I'm watching the clock right now. I'm watching the clock. I wonder if anybody will figure out what crimes I've committed here. I want to see it as a baseline comparison. Oh, for money? Hold on, am I in the way again? Well, but we spend money sometimes, is the thing. This is the amount of money. This is the baseline of what I actually had at when the save existed. So the third one, I just spent money and saved. Right? So, the second one, I'd also just spent money and saved, though. Are you guys? Uh-oh. The second one, I also had spent money and saved. Okay, time's almost up. I'm waiting to see 22 the end poll. Nice. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's not. I mean that's. Here, hold on. Let me hide something real quick. Let me look. Make sure. Let me check something real quick. No. Okay. We're good. Are you guys ready? Drugs.
Stop it. Get some help.
Look, I'm not saying nothing. So we're ready to play then. What robots do we have? We have the Macross. We have Shingetter. We got a lot of cool robots, right? Oh, we still need 3 more expert points also. Even with what I've done, the crimes I've committed, we still need 3 more expert points, right? We only have, let me see. We have 42. Let me see, let me check the mission thing. I don't think there's anything on this one. I don't think there is. I thought you may have hacked those points in. No, I didn't do that. That's cheating. It's cheating, Gio. I don't know what you're talking about. Shut up. What are you talking about? Listen. I'm not cheating the points. I'm not some kind of low-down cheater. Okay, what stage are we on? We're splitting again, so that means we're here. We're on stage 58, I think. So there's no plan. There's no points on this one. There's 2 on the next one. We get 2 on the next one. And the next one, if we choose to, we wait for a chance to go instead of leaving right away on the mission, 1 mission away, and then we shoot down a certain person, we get 2 points. Then the mission after that's got 1 point if the main characters shoot down Kawaru. Okay, so we can get all of them already, and then there's a couple more missions after that have opportunity too. I think we're definitely going to get the points for the ending. There's a couple other opportunities after that too if we miss those. So I think we got it. I think we're going to get the good ending. I think so. I don't remember what this is about, what this mission is, but we're going to see in a second. We're in Helmos. There's a phone? Ah, so Kagachi and them lost, huh? Yes. The enemy stabilized the psychic web. The plan is over. It failed. Ended in failure. That's so the guy on the right is one of the not Pluto guys, Saturn guys, right? This Saturn? Jupiter. One of the Jupiter guys. He's a Jupitorian, I think. They were able to stabilize 30,000 psychicers. The mental waves of 30,000 psychicers. We did do that, I guess, right? That was the last mission. Maybe it's what I heard about from Uzis and Rebbe about the psychic driver and the power. That must be the power of the psychic driver must have been awoken. So we found out about that, right? We looked up what the psychic driver was, kinda. Guess who got monetized? For real, Leafy? You're approved? Did you got? They already did it? They already gave it to you? That's awesome, Leafy. What's up? Welcome. I'm just starting this mission, so I got to get through this. But welcome. Guess who got? Did you for real? Are you monetized now? You make money now? That's awesome. I gotta apply, but I got. Oh, okay. Got you. So you know, we can't quite pop the cork on a champagne bottle yet, but you're about to be. Nice. Apply. Nice. That's exciting. Guess who's about to be monetized, you mean? Yeah, that's sick. Heck yeah. Once you get it, that's gonna be super exciting. You do a special. I mean, you already have your birthday stream coming up, right? It's like perfect timing for you. Hopefully you get it right. Hopefully they prove it right away. It's like perfect timing for you. So the story here, I guess, these are the irrigators, right? This is the irrigate. There's like an irrigator meeting somewhere. About they. So how come they're fine with the plan failing? Because they seem to use that. What was it? The Angel Halo, the giant Angel Halo psychic weapon. They went all out to use that. The Jupitorians did, along with the irrigators. But now they're all sitting around a council like, yeah, we failed, whatever, right? We're moving the Angel Halo into orbit around the Earth. They're gonna drop it. Probably. You're planning to try and rebuild the remaining forces Kagachi has. Well, and what did Uzis do? Apparently, when the battle started, I retreated. I started my movements and I retreated from the battlefield to help Haman from an Axis. Okay. Oh no, to get rid of him. Haman is the pink hair lady, I think. No, she's like a pink hair lady. We haven't seen her in the whole game though. I think that's what her name was. There's like some pink hair lady in Access. Haman Calm. I think that's who they're talking about. Some pink-haired woman. We haven't seen her at all though. Thank you. Back to sleep for a bit. Okay. Nice. Sometimes spelt as Axis with AZXCIS. Why would they ever call it that? It's bizarre. Who wrote that? That's just a typo, right? Like, that's not real. Axis is clearly a reference to the Axis in World War II, I would think. So that'd be weird to call it with a C. They call it. He has a. Okay, so this Uzis guy has a special title, Night Baron. It's not a real word. Not a real word as far as I'm aware. Uzis apparently is heading for Earth alone. He didn't participate in the battle. The Earth? What is that guy thinking? Maybe he's got the plan to drop the the angel halo. According to his plan. Well, I guess he did submit the plan out of nowhere for the Crossgate Drive. So wait a second. The Zal Barmari Empire had no plan of using the Angel Halo to unite all the Earthlings? It seems like, were they going to drop it the whole time? Is that what... Or... everything they've been doing recently has been strange. The Earth side is trying to merge their armies to get the forces together. They haven't moved their main forces yet. If they really want to take over the Earth, they need more than the Angel Halo. They'll have to send people from Hell Mose. Why are they holding back on taking over the Earth? The Zentradi's coming soon too. Listen, what's his name? Rayo de Kia. That's a normal name. How goes the battle with the Zentradi? He's like a war commander is his title. Like a soldier commander. That might be a real word. Let me check. It might not be too though. Yoko, is that a real word? Or is it anime word? Real word? Anime word. It is... it's a real word. But... judge. But it was used to translate Chinese... a Chinese kind of judge. Okay. Not a Western judge, a Chinese... There was an old Chinese type of judge, or the Bible judges. Huh. Okay. Ancient Chinese judges, or Bible judges. Okay, so his name is Judge. Or Judicar, huh? Judge. Judge Rayo de Kia. That's his rank, is Judge. I guess. So how goes the war with the Zentradi? But the words specifically used for ancient Chinese judges and biblical judges is what I'm getting. Like the word is used to translate. It's not like what you'd call a judge in a Japanese court. It's what you'd call an ancient Chinese judge when translating ancient Chinese works that have those that word, or translating the Bible or something, I guess. Something like that. It's a very specific term. It probably came from the Chinese, right? It probably came from the Chinese. They probably just adopted it from some old book, something like that. But the Japanese dictionary simply mentions Chinese judges, ancient China. The flagship is coming closer to Jupiter to get more stupider. It's getting closer. The flagship. Soon we plan to engage in combat with our full forces. You should group up with Uses. And then you guys will reinforce them with Rebbe, Valletta, and Shapiro. You should go to work, go to reinforce that. Well, thank you for your concern. Listen, Poptimas Shiroko, that's his name? Poptimas? Poptimas? What? What's his... what? What kind of name is that? Okay. What the fuck kind of name is that? Poptimas. Yeah, that's his name. Poptimas Shiroko. Look. Oh, there's a P at the start. The fuck? The man from Jupiter. Poptimas. Hey, what's your first name? Poptimas? Okay, let me get that down. Let me write that down. Poptimas. How would you ever name your kid that? Why would you do that to him? His parent, is he adopted? Is he an orphan? Why would you ever name somebody Poptimas? Ridiculous. Poptimas Shiroko. Listen. The day draws near where we need to have a decisive battle with the Zentradi and the Meltradi. We need to hurry up and merge our forces with other forces like the SDF. Yes. But how are we going to unite with them when you have users acting against them? Commander Valletta. Yes. Head to Earth with Rebbe Torah and Shapiro Keats. Yes. And I have an order to give you. Kill Ingram Priskin for his insolence, for his rebellion. Okay. Who is Ingram again? Who's that guy again? Kill him. You're the perfect one for this mission. You're the perfect person that can do this. Uh-huh. You worked with him. You know, you're the perfect person to kill him. I see. So the judge suspects me. He suspects my connection with Ingram. Take the Anti-Nora and get rid of Ingram in a brilliant display. Roger. Okay, so Ingram's a traitor? This is Rebbe, is her name. It's dark, where am I? Where is this? What's in... What do I remember? It's cold. Deep in my memories, it's cold. It's always so cold. What? Your memories are cold? What does that mean? Rebbe. From today on, you will be called Rebbe Torah. Rebbe? The star you're from, it's an ancient phrase. It means, Rebbe means priest. And Torah means the law. Oh, Torah, uh-huh. Uh-huh. So she's priest of the law? Is her name what her name means? Yeah, and on our home world, our mother planet Balam, We have a very similar meaning for that word. This is Usus on the left side. He was the guy was talking about Usus, right? That's him. The guy in the armor is Usus. And Rebbe, they mentioned too, right? They said, go back him up, Rebbe. Or go join the reinforcements. And your machine. The Judicar. Judicar. Yeah. Zoo-feared crystal. Yes, it's a machine made with a zoo-feared crystal. Self-awakening, self-law form metal. What? It's made out of self-awakening, self-forming metal. Genes. Ah. You see. Okay. Sure. The Judicar has chosen you. You were chosen? Does this lady know anything? She questions every single thing he says. So what is she, like a clone? Or she was in cold sleep or something? It requires a special power to control the Judicar. If you don't have it, anybody that doesn't have it, the Judicar would destroy them mentally. Many have tried, and many have been sacrificed to the Judicar. But you, Rebbe, you can control the Judicar. That's what I'm releasing you from your ice prison for. That's what you were saved. That's what I'm saving you for. An ice prison. Oh, the cold sleep. Yeah. So she was in suspended animation. Yeah, Rebbe. You will take the Judicar, and you will become the savior of our empire. That's right. People died on the Judicar. Are those emotions holding me to it? Am I bound to the Judicar? But it's all for Lord Reodekia and Usus. We need to save the Balmary Empire from the Zentradi and the Meltradi. I don't know if I can do it. Shock. What is this now? I thought it was an alarm, but it's like some lady singing. Kind of. Right? What the hell? What is this? Is this a song? Why do I feel like I've heard this somewhere before. Is it the Macross song? But like just part of it? Ah, there's the actual alarm. Why is she alone in blackness? It's because her memories are cold. It makes sense. Her memories are cold, Gio. Her memories are cold. Captain, emergency situation. The angel halo has begun to fall towards the earth. What? We weren't in time? The remaining Jubitorians are escorting it into penetrating the stratosphere. Where's the angel halo heading? The drop point is the northern hemisphere, the Pacific Ocean, and those islands. Hold on. Some islands. Give me a second. I just remembered something. One sec. I just remembered I can hook up the text hooker to look up stuff like the islands. I just remembered I can do that. Remember, Gio, I forgot I even had that power. I just remembered I could, though. Hold on, I just gotta set it up real quick. Forgot all about that. Unlimited power. Text hooking is unlimited power. It makes me it gives me unlimited power. Hang on. Calm down to the thing. Stop it. Okay. It's clearly tense right now. Clearly very tense right now in the game. Oh. But my memories are cold, so I can wait a minute. The power of the hooker. I wouldn't say that, but yeah. I wouldn't use that phrasing. Unlimited power, the power of the hooker. Yeah, I wouldn't personally say that. Izu Islands. Ah, okay. Izu Islands is the name of them. Izu Islands. Or, Izu Islands. That's where it's gonna hit. What'd you say? Izu Islands? What is that? Is that where the base is? Is it projecting a psychic web out from the angel halo? Didn't we neutralize the psychic web? What happens now? I thought we neutralized the psychic web. Can't confirm. No way. It's gonna fall into the Japanese Ocean. Yeah, what is the Izu Islands? On. What are the Izu Islands? What are those? Where are they? Izu Islands. Group of islands in Japan. Okay, well that makes sense. That answers that question. There are little group of islands at the bottom. Okay. Like in the middle of Japan to the south is where Izu Island is. Okay. Yeah, it's on Japan basically. It's right off the Sea of Japan. Or right off the end of Japan. In a little group of islands there. Now, was that what they were after from the beginning? We need to follow the angel halo. Yes, sir. Now we're looked at. That's where it is, Gio. The Izu Islands. Let me zoom in. Oops. That was the head speed. Turn all these back to normal. Sorry. Okay. Izu Island is right below there. It's that area. This is where the Earth Far East Federation base is, though. Apparently. The one that we were at before. This is it. I guess they're at risk now, huh? They're gonna drop it on them, basically. The Angel Halo is falling towards... it's about 100 kilometers off the northwest of the island. Are we prepared? Do we have a counterattack squad? Bro, this alarm is being crazy. It's driving me insane. The Juatorian's force has more than 70% damage. Crap. Order our group to counterattack, or order our group to leave. Roger. Withdraw. I guess they still had 70% of their group. It's gonna cause a tsunami when it hits the water. Secretary, the Angel Halo is going to cause a tsunami when it hits the water. It's gonna destroy everything on the coast. The base as well. I understand, but listen, I'm sorry, but currently the Federation doesn't have the forces to do anything about the Angel Halo or the Juatorians. We gotta leave it up to the Macross. Everybody, all hands, retreat. This is an evacuation order. So they have to leave the base? So the Far East base is gonna get destroyed, wiped out pretty much. But everybody's gonna leave, hopefully. Sorry, but we have to regretfully inform you we're abandoning the base. Roger. Oh man, to think this happened while Commander Oku's not even here. I don't know where he is, but yeah. Nerves right there. Nerves right there, too. Everybody's here? Everybody's on this goddamn coast? I guess the Angel Halo's already hit the water. Because it's in now the tsunami started. The submerged Angel Halo has caused a tsunami. I guess we could, I mean, I guess it makes sense. We couldn't make it there in time, right? To do anything about it. Even if we followed it as fast as we could, what could we do, right? They just dropped it. They just dropped it onto the thing. We couldn't catch up, right? We couldn't pass it by or stop it or anything. So it just hit the water. But it didn't... It's destroying stuff with a tsunami, not it itself. The Federation is evacuating from the Far East base. Damage is over 70%. That's the same thing they said. Damage percentage is over 70%. It's gonna wipe out this whole coast. Yeah, that didn't even happen 15 years ago when the second impact happened. So, what are you thinking? What is his name? Ikari? That's the last name, right? Ikari? What are you thinking, Ikari? Gendo is his first name. The Angel Halo is clearly trying to sink everything nearby the Japanese Ocean. It was deliberately sunk in the nearby Japan. The Arrogators did it? Most likely, yeah. I guess he doesn't. They don't know everything that we know, right? Nerve doesn't know everything we know, so they're figuring it out right now. If they attacked us in a physical assault, we'd be able to resist them, but this way we have no defenses for this. We're almost defenseless against this. So, against Arrogators or Heaven's Door. Oh, maybe the Arrogators are after Heaven's Door too. Is Heaven's Doors what we're after? So I know their plan is what, the Human Instrumentality Project. Nerve is basically Luciferians, right? Oh, why is it chat popping up? Am I wrong on that, Geo? Like, since we've learned about Luciferians, Nerve is effectively Luciferians. Their idea is the Human Instrumentality Project is the concept, from my understanding. I'm gonna reset the spout thing. Is the chat pop up? There we go. Making humans into gods, basically, into angels, into whatever, and making us reach our full potential. And then are they using something called Heaven's Door to do that? I don't remember that in the anime, but that's their goal, right? The Human Instrumentality Project is they're basically Luciferians. They want to make humans gods through our own actions, make us figure out using the angels and whatever nonsense, how to supersede existence. Which is why, like, they make the Avas and all of it. But I don't know what Heaven's Door is. Oh, I suppose so then. I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure it's what the Human Instrumentality Project is. It's something like that. Let me ask, we can ask a robot to explain it. Human Instrumentality Project from Evangelion. The Human Instrumentality Project is a secret plan orchestrated by SEELE, S-E-E-L-E. Those are the obelisks, and the group that talks in the obelisk. And carried out through Nerd to force the next stage of human evolution by merging all human souls into a single unified existence. This project is meant to solve humanity's inherent loneliness, suffering by erasing individuality, creating a collective consciousness where all barriers between people are dissolved. See, it's the same thing they believe. Humanity, as explained in Evangelion, is an offshoot of the progenitor race known as the first ancestral race. Due to the impact of the seed of life, humans possess an AT field, a metaphysical barrier that defines individual identity but also isolates people from one another. Oh, that's why the Evangelions are living, so they can have their field. Because if they weren't alive, they wouldn't have a barrier. The project aims to remove these barriers, effectively eliminating the need for personal relationships, misunderstanding, and emotional pain. The third impact. SEAL intends to trigger a controlled third impact using Ava Unit 01, Lilith, and the Lance of Longinus as catalyst. This will break down human bodies into LCL, a primordial soup-like substance, while their souls are gathered into a singular form. So like what happened to Shinji, but they want to do it to everyone. Erasing AT field. It happened to Shinji in his unit, and then he came back together. Erasing AT field. We pulled him back together. Erasing AT field. Since the AT field is what separates individuals, breaking it down forces all humans to merge into a single consciousness. Achieving godhood. The result would be a divine, perfected existence, free from individuality, suffering, or loneliness. That's kind of fucked up. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same thing Luciferians want. It's the same thing communists want too. Isn't it wild when you realize that? It's all the same thing. It's all the same belief structure, just like different details. It's all the same thing. The Luciferians want the same thing. When fire first fell, hit the first tree, right? And they came out of the caves and they were like, oh, let's get the fire. And they harnessed the fire. This is what they believe anyways. I'm not saying this would really happen. But we learned this from the William Cooper guy, right? This is what they believe. That they learned to harness the fire, keep it going, learn to make it, and then they learned, like, well, if we can harness fire, we could become gods by our own action, just like we harness fire. We just need to figure out how. And there's also the Gnostics and the Hermeticists that think like the snake in the Bible that offers the knowledge is actually God, and God is actually a demiurge, which means like architect, and he's constructed all of reality as a prison, and we're actually God, and we need to wake up and all combine again. It's the same thing. It's all the same thing. It's all the same thing. We need to become one massive collective consciousness where everyone's free from being the pain and the unfairness of being different, of being individuals. Same thing communists believe too. Isn't that wild? Get in the robot. What's that, Ronan? Isn't that wild? It's all the same thing. But anyways, third impact. Since the AT feels it separates individuals, achieving godhood. While Seal wants humanity to evolve collectively, Gendo Ikari wants to hijack the project and reunite with his deceased wife. He intends to control instrumentality so he can be with her, override Seal's plan. See, that's the thing too. That's what people actually do in practice, right? In practice, you get Stalin. In practice, you get Lenin. In practice, you get Mao. In practice, you get somebody that wants it for their own ends. Now, of course, I don't think you could do it in the first place. But, right? I don't think that the whole concept is possible in the first place. And it, like, how would you even merge everyone? Like, what are you even talking about? But Marx preaches the same thing, that if we get rid of the binds of family, the slavery of family, and we get rid of the separation of production, then we will have all production, and we will all be able to interact with each other at a global world history state. Right? He thinks it's the same thing again. There's only like two religions. There's some kind of God, right? And there's some kind of God, and he's separate from us, or we're God, and we just have to do it, either through means of ourselves or means of something else. Those are the two religions, pretty much. There's only two. They're all variations of those. Of course, the details matter, though. Like Buddhism and Hindu stuff there's drastically different stuff in there, but still. National Institute for Japanese Language and Linguistics, aka Ninjal. That's what I get for reading about Izu Islands. They have their own language. Sure. This is blowing my mind right now to realize that the Instrumentality Project is what okay. So Illuminati isn't real, but there are secret groups, right? So Evangelion is not ridiculous at all, really, with the CEO planning this. It's the same thing that a lot of people are pushing for in the real world, with the one world government and all this other shit. The goal is something like that still. Human Instrumentality Project. It's similar. The Luciferians have the same goal. It's just different in practice. Like the specifications are different, but the end result's the same. Godhood through like the current technocrat version of it would be through like machines. Like we will back up our brains and all be one shared consciousness in the computer web, right? That's the technocrat version, and we'll be gods with robots everywhere, and that's the technocrat version, but it's effectively the same thing. Okay, sorry. Ultimately, the fate of instrumentality is left in Shinji Ikari's hands during the end of Evangelion. The process begins when all of humanity dissolves into LCL. However, Shinji realizes that a world without individuality means a world without true connection. He rejects instrumentality, allowing people to reclaim their individual forms if they have the will to live. So that's what the end means? When they're on the beach in the end of Evangelion, that means they both wanted to live, and everybody else will start existing again too if they want to. Sure. Okay, that's not as dark as I thought it was then, if that's the actual ending. If that's the actual ending, okay. It's not as dark as I thought it was. The last scene at the end of Evangelion suggests that humans can return of their own will, starting with Shinji and Asuka. They're Adam and Eve, aren't they? In the version, who are shown to have regained their physical forms, but anybody could come back. Shinji's rejection of instrumentality represents the acceptance of pain in relationships as part of being human. Huh. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Kami Goo Project, back of our brains like you did, Pilot X. Yeah, but that doesn't. But it's beyond that because they network them. They network them. They're like Linda. They're like Linda, not like me. Okay. Like I still have a theoretical lifespan, right? Like they are networked in a way that's they go on forever, and they're shared. But backing up is just like a talking about the past in the past. Why are you talking about that? You're not supposed to talk about that, Gio. You know damn well don't do that. I don't know why are you bringing that up. You know don't talk about that. Son of a bitch. Gio, don't bring up, don't even stop talking about that. Stop talking about the past. Right now. Okay. The Irrigators are after Heaven's Door too? Maybe. Who knows? We don't know what I don't know what Heaven's Door is. But I assume it's there, right? It's where they make the Neo Tokyo 2. Whatever it is. Neo Tokyo 3. Neo Tokyo 5. But nonetheless, Zede? I don't know what that's in reference to. They're making contact. Oh, Zeal. Seal. The S-E-E-L-E. Zed is that. Ah, okay. Nonetheless, they're approaching sooner than Seal predicted. We need to wait in combat readiness. Combat stations. After Misato's done with the plan with the Macross, we want the Evas to come back. Roger. We need to retake the Evas back to the base. So we're gonna lose them? Is that what you're telling me? It's like Heaven's Gate, but no cheap shoes. They're not cheap shoes. Well, they got them on sale, but they weren't cheap. It's not like the shoes were cheap. They got them on sale at a place. The thing isn't that they were cheap, Gio. It's that he got a good deal on them. And so he bought a bunch of them. It wasn't like they were bargain shoes. They were actually nice shoes. They were Nike shoes. They were well-made shoes. That's the irony too, kinda, right? Like, it's not like he just bought cheap shoes. That wouldn't have been of note. He got a deal on from a supplier on those shoes. And so he bought a bunch of them. Buying bulk, yes. That's one of the reasons why the story is interesting now. Right? Because those specific shoes are like cursed. Listen, I need some water. It is interesting to me that, I know I'm talking about a lot, but that everybody's like fundamental beliefs when they go into these cults like amounts to the same thing. And even in fiction, it's the same thing. Like, there's lots of people that are hermeticists or Gnostics and they think it's cool, like this cool other thing, but they're just falling for the same stupid trap, mental narcissist trap, that's been laid out forever. If Satan was real, I'm not saying is a Satan, but if he was, what would be the bigger trap than Gnosticism? Narcissism, Gnosticism. The same thing. What would be a bigger trap than that? It appeals to your baser instincts. It appeals to the darker side of humanity. If there was a Satan, what would he want you to believe in? I don't know, bro. I think I'm a deist recently. I've been thinking about it since I started reading about it. Deism is it's not atheism. It's if you think like nature, God is in like the existence itself, which is what I believe, right? Like I think nature, the rules of nature, natural law is would be God's will if such a thing existed. That's what deism believes. I guess it faded out of fashion, but couple of the founding fathers were deists. And I was reading about it. It apparently just fell out of fashion. It was like atheism where there was a rise in it, right? Because of science and stuff. And then there was a decline. People went back to being religious again. And then atheism popped up later on. But deism makes plenty of sense to me. It's basically, it denies divine revelation. Yeah, I was gonna say some of the founders are deists. Yeah, that's where I was reading about it. It denies divine revelation, and it says, you know, what can we figure out with the it's the first one, not Dias is the first one. It denies divine revelation and says, okay, what can we actually figure out and prove with like the scientific method and stuff? Like, what can we say for sure? And what we can't say for sure, like, what are the natural laws as we can tell them? Let's follow those. Which is pretty much what I believe in. So, like, I thought I found a clever workaround. Apparently, people already thought of it. I'm not the first to think of it. It just like is like a religion that fell out of fashion. Anyway, currently, the Angel Halo is falling on the Izu Islands. Hold on. Oh, Hachijojima is the name of the island. It's sunk there. Hachijojima. And the Juvatorian squad is deploying onto the ocean. Now, because of what happened last time, I don't think they're going to be able to deploy a psychic web. But the remaining forces, there's a high possibility that they're going to attack the Far East District. What is it? What's the situation with the Angel Halo? We don't know the details, but it seems like it's stopped. So the plan isn't to destroy the Angel Halo, but to wipe out the Juvatorians. Well, the Angel Halo isn't destroyed, right? Are we going to use that to destroy the Juvatorians? Yeah. Huh. Okay. Getter 3. What is the 20-kilometer fortress? Oh, even the Shin Getter can't. Even the Shin Getter can't do anything against something that big. Sure, can't throw it. Like, because I guess Shin. Because the one move he does is where he throws a giant robot into the air, right? And the Getter 3, it throws a giant robot in the air. He does that like that avalanche move where he throws them into the air and then drops them. He's saying you can't do that with that giant fortress. Sure. Yeah, it's something that big. Sure. Yeah. Well, then let's proceed on to the plan. There's not many enemies, but do expect a high chance of Oz showing up to back them up. We didn't see them last time. We'll probably see them this time. So I want you to split into 2 squads. One as the strike squad, and the other to back them up, just in case they reinforce. The strike squad will have the job of going after the remaining Juitorians. The secondary squad will appear if the backup shows up. Whoa, we're fighting over the water? That's gonna be tough for the mobile suits, huh? Well, pick guys that can fly then. Is this tutorial? It's giving me tutorial. The Macron should be able to use his main gun. To blast the thing? Yeah, maybe. But we still need to get it there. Man, fighting over the water. If we're fighting in the water, that's tough too. Beam weapons don't really work into the water. They put a lot of detail in his coat. I didn't notice that before. Into the texturing on Duo's coat. You see that? It's got a lot of color to it. I didn't notice that before. It's kind of cool. I didn't notice that before. Look, you guys are talking like it's a big deal, but you can fly. Just fly. There's also an island within the predicted battleground. Just in case. Just in case, I recommend flying units that are able to fly and have high capacity for maneuverability. Like my Aura Battler or Baru Kiri. Bro, I made almost everybody able to fly. Don't worry about that. Go time is 20 minutes. I wish you all the best of luck in battle. Right? Wouldn't want to hit Earth on accident? Sure. Uso and Hero. Yes. You're already put on the forward squads. What? Why? Because I have to put people that can fly, right? Listen, after we're done with the plan, we're going to look for the Angel Halo, alright? Don't do too much. Focus on the plan. Otherwise, we can't save anyone. You understand? Understood. Roger. What the heck do you mean? Why am I not going? This isn't a mission fit for Avas. What the heck are you talking about? I need to fight. The angels could attack. I need to get better. I need to show you I can fight. Oh, that's right. In this universe, she hasn't done anything cool, huh? That's because only Shinji has. Because Shinji got his shit together, but Asuka hasn't done anything, has she? Because of the way the story's gone. She's been made like second fiddle. That's so she's mad about it. Of course she is. I was told that we're gonna have to have everyone go back to Nerve after this operation's over. And currently Asuka's synchronization rate is just... I understand, okay? Whatever. That sucks. She'd be mad about being first fiddle too? Sure, but she still needs an opportunity to She's not that bad a character. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, she's a bitch, kinda. But if Shinji can be redeemed, I feel she can too. They're both kids. Like, their story makes sense, right? What was her? She's like a... Is she an orphan or something? She grew up with weird parents, something? I forget what her story is. Oh, uh-huh. She's talking to a robot. Asuka. You here to laugh at me, huh? No. I wouldn't be here for that. Well, then what do you want? Hmm? If that's not why you're here, what are you here for? You think you're gonna console me, huh? Make me feel better? I don't know. She's just mad. You don't think she's redeemable? Or a story, you don't know what you mean. Let's ask the robot. What was Asuka's upbringing like? Asuka Langley Soryu. Shikinami. Oh, they changed her name in the reboot movies. Had a harsh and traumatic upbringing, which deeply shaped her personality, self-worth, and interaction with others. Her childhood was marked by isolation, emotional neglect, and loss, leading to her to be seen as an independent and superior to others. Right? That's what I thought. There's a reason she's like this. Mother's mental breakdown. Asuka's mother, Kyoko Zeppelin Soryu, was a scientist working on the Evangelion contact experiments. However, during testing with an AVA unit, believed to be Unit 02, Kyoko suffered a psychotic break and lost her grasp on reality. Disassociation and doll obsession. Kyoko believed that a rag doll was her real daughter and completely ignored Asuka, who was desperate for her love and attention. That's messed up. Mother suicide. Jesus. This is in water. Eventually, Kyoko hanged herself in a hospital room while Asuka was present. This was the moment Asuka realized she would have to be strong on her own and never rely on anyone again. Overcompensation and arrogance. Asuka throws herself into being the best Ava pilot as her self-worth is tied to her accomplishments. She demands recognition and superiority, looking down on others to maintain her fragile sense of self. She's like a lot of people. Emotional barrier. She hates being vulnerable and refuses to show weakness, stemming from her mother's rejection. Asuka treats relationships as competitions, especially with Shinji and Rei, often mocking them to hide her insecurities. Despite acting confident, she deeply fears abandonment and failure. She wants validation but can't openly ask for it, leading to aggressive and passive-aggressive behavior. Asuka, nerve in the present. Raised to be a pilot. Asuka was chosen at an early age to be an AVA pilot, which became her sole purpose in life. Early graduation. She skipped grades and earned a university degree at a young age, but it was only added to her isolation. Oh, they passed her early. Adopted and relocated. After her mother's death, Asuka was adopted. I thought she was adopted, yeah. By a guardian, but her home life remained cold and distant. Asuka's psychological defense mechanism began to crumble when she loses in battle, especially after being overpowered by the mass-produced Avas. Is that going to happen? She falls into depression, her sense of self is shattered, and she realizes that she was never truly loved, and her accomplishments did not make her valuable. That's wild. That's sad. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. See? Is she not... I mean, I hope this game gives her a good ending too, not just Shinji. So why'd you come like this? Give Asuka a good ending too. Rei, I don't think you can save Rei. She's a clone freak. This is the most unscientific stream on YouTube. What does that even mean? I don't think that's true though. I don't think that's true. Most of YouTube isn't very scientific. And the few things that claim they are baloney. Do you mean like Karl Marx scientific? Or what? You mean materialist, insano scientific? We have a astrophysicist that comes in the chat. What are you talking about? She saved which Ray though? There's like a baker dozen. Yeah. The heck? This mode least scientific. You're the most least scientific. Well, you need to establish your scientific credentials, Baker. Where did you go? Like, what are you saying anything about science for? What is your profession? What is your credentials for judging that? Listen, why did it go like this? I did perfectly. Why is it like this? What is she mad about? Oh, I guess she sucks, huh? I guess she sucks. I am a futurist? What the hell does that mean about anything? That's not a job. In what way are you able to judge what's scientific and what's not, I'm asking? Like, what credentials do you have for that? Futurist doesn't mean anything. What credentials do you have? I dream of things for people to invent. No, what actual real scientific achievement? So what have you dreamed up that was invented? What have you made? What was made based on your ideas? You need real achievements for me to value what you're saying. What have you dreamed up that someone made? Show me something. Or do you mean you do nothing? What? Name one thing. Name one thing. Name one thing you dreamed up that was invented now. Name more. Hold on. I do nothing? Oscar. You should relax more. Relax your shoulders more. Look, that's fine for you. Okay? Name one thing, Miles. More. One thing you dreamed up. That sounds like a fake thing. I'm a scientist. I make up nonsense that doesn't do anything. Okay. Look, you were able to beat the angel by yourself, and the synchronization is high. It's great for you. You can say whatever you want, but me, I don't think I'm special. I think you can do it too. You just keep trying. Woody, now you're preaching to me? I'm not trying to preach to you. Isn't life tough living that way? You have no right to talk to me like that, okay? And what in the world? Who do you think you are anyway? I don't want to be helped by anyone. I'll tell you right now, okay? Definitely not you. It's funny. I dreamed of Family Guy and Seven of the Forest. So what's up, Midnight? I'm still waiting for Miles to tell me one thing that he invented. I dream up things. Okay. Okay. I don't need college degrees to do my. I didn't ask about a college degree, dummy, did I? Why the hell would you bring that up? That shows to me you're not listening to me. You're not listening to me, are you? I asked you, what have you done? What have you accomplished? Do you bring up college degrees? That's projection. That shows me you're projecting opinions onto me and not listening to what I'm saying. Didn't say anything about degrees, did I? Those degrees are worthless? Why are you talking about them? Are you retarded? Why are you bringing them up to me? Do you know who you're talking to? Are you retarded? I self-taught myself Japanese, and you think I would care about degrees? Don't waste my time with a fucking paragraph like that of stupid shit that has nothing to do with me. Do you understand? Like, Miles, don't waste my time. I'm not wasting your time. Don't waste my time. Don't say a bunch of stupid shit that I didn't say that has nothing to do with the conversation. I asked you, what did you make up? You go, I don't need a college degree. Who cares? Who asked about a college degree? I said, what achievements? What thing was made based on your idea? And you talk about college degrees for some reason. I don't understand what's wrong with you. Are you listening at all? Are we talking? You're talking to somebody else or somewhere else. I don't understand. I helped the company in Ohio create a range oven that was also an air fryer. Oh, uh-huh. Great. Great, bro. Good job. Uh-huh. Why didn't you just say that one thing? Why did you say that stupid fucking pile of shit I had to read to get there? Why are you bringing that up, Miles? The fuck? Where? What? Show me where I said anything that made you say that stupid fucking paragraph I had to read about a degree. Why did you say that to me? How can you, like, Bo, how am I supposed to communicate with you if you don't even understand what the fuck I'm talking about, man? Jesus Christ. Why would I give a shit about degrees? Why would you think I give a shit about degrees? I used to be like that a long time ago, too. I understand what you're feeling. You're different than me. You don't get it. We're totally different, you and me. Leave me alone, okay? I hate people like you. Shinji's trying to help him. I helped the robotics company create an auto vacuum that would stand on legs and walk over obstacles. It's still being worked on. So it hasn't proved the consumer test that there's any value to it, right? Nobody's paid for it really yet, so it hasn't really... Okay, well the first thing is cool. Does that one exist? Did it sell well, the range oven thing? Angel Halo. You didn't answer my fucking question either. I appreciate the achievement thing. That's kind of cool if that's true. And I appreciate what you're doing if that's true. Cool. But, did the first one sell? What's up, Smile? Did the first one sell? The oven thing? Does it sell well? Can you point me to the product page? Can I see its sales? Did it pass the market test? The range oven is on the market. Does it sell well? Can you link me it? Link me the oven. So I can see the value to you inventing it as opposed to any other oven. A walking Roomba? What's up, you free? What's up? My boy, how you been? I've been good, man. Oh, well, we're trying to get to this mission. Try and get this done before the morning thing. Oh yeah, guys, I'm going on Smile stream in a couple hours. What is that? 3.5 hours-ish, I think. If my math is right. I'll find a company selling it, sure. Okay. That's cool though, Miles. I'm not... Miles... I don't understand why you brought up the degree thing and act like I'm challenging the degree or something. I don't think you need degrees. I respect if you learn stuff yourself. Like, I'm an autodidact myself, man. That's why I don't get why you're coming at me like from some weird angle that makes no sense. You know what I'm saying? Because like I'm actually a big believer in autodidactory and that kind of thing. You know? So I don't really understand. I don't really understand you. I don't understand why you're talking to me the way you are. I don't understand the point you're trying to make. I don't really get it. I don't get what message you're trying to get from you to me that I can understand. Also, what does helping entail? How big of a part did you play in creating it? Sure, good question. Glad to hear. Is this Gundam Super Robot? Yeah, Super Robot Wars Alpha. We're near the end of it. We're trying to just now, because everyone says I'm not the real deal without an engineering degree. I wouldn't say that, Baker. Miles, I wouldn't say that, bro. Like, I'm a translator that taught himself, and I'm now a technical translator. I actually understand your feelings on that completely, man. I'm somebody that translate technical. I'm a technical translator, right? So I can translate stuff with my agency to the highest level. And I didn't go to college. I dropped out of high school. So I understand that people will give you a hard time about that, but it would never be me. It would never be me. I don't even value degrees. I don't even value them. Like, I understand some of them are hard to get, like some STEM ones. But I don't even particularly value them, man. I wouldn't say that. If you're doing your job to a competent level, it doesn't matter if you have a degree to me. Okay, so what just happened was this Angel Halo thing we were fighting was this giant base that was using a psychic weapon that was going to try to make the Earth like all like this, use this psychic web, and it was 10,000 psychicers that are going to, that were sent some kind of psychic wave that was supposed to put everybody to sleep, and then they die. But we used our psychics to neutralize the psychic web, and then we took out the like crew part, like the center of it, and now they dropped it onto Japan, right next to Japan. It didn't hit Japan, it hit the ocean, and then a tsunami came and wiped out a bunch of like the military stuff, and now we are kind of reacting to that. When you were on the map, I used Google Lens to translate the text, and I searched the upper left corner, and Google came back with a city map of my city, current location. Google Lens took that a bit literally. All this seems very scientific to me. Yeah, I don't know why I'm getting accused of not being scientific. Damn, that was a good guess. You recognize the character design? Yeah, these are the character up here right now is a Gundam Wing character. Like, I get you, Miles, as like the why people give you a hard time and why that sucks. But I'm on I'm on your side. I don't know why you'd think I'm against you. I think if you're doing your job without a degree, that's fucking sick. That's what I think. So I think less people should get degrees. I do. So again, I don't know why I'm being called unscientific. Is that just a joke and I took it like it was serious and it wasn't? My bad then, I guess. The only people I work with that have degrees are those who have to use advanced mathematics. Sure. Basic engineering doesn't need any certification. You learn on your own. I did. Why are you talking to me like this? I just said I taught myself Japanese. Yes, I agree with you. Why are you talking to me like this, Baker? Are you even listening to my words? Are you a robot? I think you're a robot. You're a robot, aren't you? You're a robot. This freaking guy's a robot. You're not listening to a single word I'm saying. You can learn on your own. I did. I obviously believe in that. I did too. He's talking at you, not to you. I know, I don't understand. I am listening to. Well, bro, I'm telling you, I learned Japanese on my own. I'm a high school dropout. And I now translate stuff, technical documents and stuff, and I agree with you, man. I think more people should learn on their own. There's tons of jobs you can learn, like technical skill jobs you can learn without a degree. I 100% agree. Translation's one of them. I don't know. I don't know why you keep talking about you can learn on your. I'm proud of you, man. I'm glad you learned on your own. I agree, though. I'm agreeing with you. That's good. I agree. I believe in the concept. I'm a practitioner of it, and I'm an advocate for it. I'm with you. I don't know why you're talking to me like I think you need a degree. I don't. Dying degree? If I could get one of those. Can you get a dying degree? I was thinking it would be Carl, Smile. That's probably what you're thinking too. It'll be Carl. That makes the most sense anyway, too. I gotta get to this actual mission, hopefully, huh? Okay, Lord Trace. Sir Trace. The Angel Halo has stopped. Well then? Are they still not open the key room? Yeah. Damage to the machinery or something. Maybe it's because of Queen Maria or Shakti's will? I'm unclear still. Thank you. Most people laugh when I say I learn myself. No, man. I totally respect that path. I totally respect that path. Very much so. And I get it too, man. People give me a hard time and act like I'm dumb. When I tell people I'm a dropout, like out of high school, people give me like, I'm with you, I understand. People act like I'm an idiot or something, man. I totally understand. It's not like you can't read books on your own and you can't learn on your own, can't practice on your own. You can. Yeah. And in fact, I find that a lot of people that don't have degrees, that are like autodidact types, like to still learn. Whereas a lot of people with degrees, they reach the degree and then they stop. Like they pretty much are like, well, I'm done learning now. I got my degree. I got my accreditation. What am I learning for? You know what I mean? Lots of people are like that have degrees. Not everyone, but a lot of people are. They don't read books anymore. They don't engage in new topics. They don't try to educate themselves still. So I totally relate, man. It's a NoFX song about Word and Dying. Yeah, the people want Carl back. Yeah, sure, of course, yeah. Yeah, of course. Makes sense. Oh, cracky old bean. I didn't just have one degree, I have two. Simply top notch, what do you say? Ha ha ha. What's that, George? But yeah, Miles, I didn't know you didn't know that I'm like a big self-learning advocate. I am. I even think public school is bad, and people would be better off teaching their kids on their own, or like local community schools, or like one-room classrooms like back in the day. Somebody pitched me not that long ago about one-room classrooms, like shared grades in the same room, and I thought about it. I'm like, that model was actually better than the current one. Yeah, because the current one where they divide in different classes, different grade years, is to keep people juvenile, because kids learn from each other, right? And so if you have the mature kids and the younger kids in the same class, they'll mimic each other and they'll mature faster, right? They'll learn the ways, they'll learn quicker what they're supposed to be like. And if you keep them separate, they'll stay juvenile longer. And that's the idea. That's the goal of public school, is to keep children juvenile as long as possible. They even said so back in the day. Like, I think it was Peabody or somebody said that it's better, we've prolonged the childhood like another 6 years, and they're proud of it. So Mustache Man was in yesterday. I told him to stop in today. Oh, Jesus Christ. Could you imagine if he stops in while I'm there? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I know now you get Smile. I mean, Smile, I know now you get Mustache Man. He fooled me for a while way back when, but like, for real, I believed in him for a little bit, because he talked about having a family and stuff, and I was like, would somebody with a family be like that fake? I don't think so. I was wrong though. I was apparently wrong though. He apparently was that fake. Lie to your face fake. Is Mustache Man a Hitler clone? No, he's the Miles, he's the he doesn't have a title on purpose, but he's basically the head of Kick. So Kick, you have the actual investors, right? You have Eddie Bijan. Then underneath that, you have head of product, which is Paulie. That's all the dev stuff. And then right next to him, head of everything else, you have Santa Maria, you have Mr. Mustache. He doesn't say his title, which is so dishonest in the first place, but he's in charge of everything else. And I've got proof of all of it. He used to call the moderation staff his employees. He's done that a number of times. How is he doing that if he's not above them? When I had a private meeting with him for like an hour on the phone, because of my presentation being stolen, he wanted to smooth it over once upon a time. He told me he would pass a note to the moderation team to let me stay in just chatting no matter what I did. And in fact, he brought that up when he was crashing out on me in the crash out stream, where he crashed out on me and watched the video, which is the most unprofessional thing I ever seen. I know I'm biased because it was me that he was crashing out on, but that was ridiculously unprofessional. And he broke the terms of service, but nothing happens to him because he shouldn't even be streaming because he doesn't follow the terms of service and he violates it all the time. But nobody does anything because he's the head of Kick. Should leave for Rumble? You think so? I don't know, man. Maybe. Rumble doesn't seem too bad from what I've been watching. Maybe that's true. But it's still like heavily botted, so I don't know how real it is either. But I have seen Rumble making moves to try and take over there, and I have seen some people growing. Like Fodub is a buddy of mine from Party when I was streaming on Party for a minute, and he's doing good on Rumble. So I don't know. Maybe you're right. Oh, I could very well claim to have 3 degrees. For, you see, being Brazilian, merely existing here earns one a distinguished degree in extreme environment survival. Ha ha ha. There is a Brazilian that's to blame too, for the school stuff. What's his name? Not your fault though, of course. But I know I've brought him up before. Some Brazilian teaching guy too. For real, yeah, I'm worse than Hitler in public speech. Hitler thought he got top score. His mustache man, yeah. Kick is still operational. See, here's the thing. Kick will be around for a while because it's backed by a crypto casino, so they can just throw money at it indefinitely. Kick will be operational until Stake doesn't make enough money from Kick being operational. And it's hard for them to really estimate that number, I guess, but maybe not. They might track it. Now, they tell us they don't have a bunch of tracking, but they might track how many people go. I'm sure they do, right? How many people use the code of the people on the front page? Oh, that'd be simple to track. They almost certainly know that. Because on the front page at any point in time, and this is how I believe what's most obvious that it's... Why is it auto-playing from the front page? What makes it most obvious that it is a goal is a click-through is there's always 2 stake streams at any point in time. There are always 2 stake streams on the front page. So I'm thinking, I bet they track how many people click through that and use those codes, right? And if that money coming in from that is more than they pay for Kick, then it justifies keeping it open. I think is how they're going to reason it. So until either gambling advertising is completely banned or the laws catch up to where they understand what Kick is doing and Kick gets banned too in these countries where they're not allowed to advertise gambling. See, the thing is, Kick is one step ahead of legislators because legislators are stupid. Basically, effectively, Kick is a click-through for their website, Stake. Because here's why I say that. You type in kick.com, it takes you 2 clicks from there to get to stake.com, which is... companies would kill for that level of synergy. And since they added the passive video on the front page, that means you can be type in kick.com, see a jackpot right in front of you. And that's not counting as advertising gambling. It doesn't count, right? They're not advertising gambling, but nonetheless, you type in kick.com and you sit there looking at, like, what's the deal? You will see people playing slot machines. You will see it because it auto-plays them. So they got a technicality that doesn't count as gambling, promoting gambling, advertising gambling, but it is, man. It clearly is. And also the other way you can tell this is true is when Eddie talks about gambling, he's like, he brings up that there's other providers on Kick And they're like, well, it's not just steak anymore. There's all these other ones too. But the only people that get front page preference, the 2 front page slots, are steak streams. So and why would he try and like make you look over here like a sleight of hand unless he has something to hide? You know? It sounds like a lawbreaker. They are. But the thing is, like, the laws don't exist yet. Like, in the terminology needed to get them. But they could get in trouble for sure someday. Like, the right law gets passed or something, they could be in a lot of trouble, yes. And in fact, that, like, fraud one, the one that they did about view botting, that could get them in trouble. That could get them heavily fined. But somebody has to prove it. It's hard to prove it. That's why they're okay still. It's hard to prove someone's cheating. It's hard to prove it. Like, you can show, oh, this is irregular, yada yada, but you can't. It's not easy to prove it. Let me catch up though. I'd be so happy you and Robbie in the same room as him. Yeah. Our whole like kind of like circle, I think, sees through Santa Maria now though, right? Don't you think? Maybe 1 or 2 people don't at this point, but I think most of the people we associate with see through him now. I sure hope so. I sure hope so, man. Like I said before, I was fooled by him early on. I believed him early on because he's actually really good at lying. He's like the Santa Maria guy I'm talking about. He's really good at just lying to your face, like and boldly lying. He's that kind of person. That's his real skill. That's how he got the job too, with a cold email to Eddie. He's just a really good liar to your face. Like, that's why he's all about like those events like DreamHack. Is because then he can be in your face and lie to you directly, and he usually will gaslight people that way. So that's how you maximize hold on these people. And again, the whole reason, what they really want out of Kick is it to look real so that they don't get in trouble. Like, people think they want Kick to make it as a streaming platform. They don't care. They want it to look real enough that they can't get in legal trouble for being a click-through for a steak. That's what they want. That's the whole goal. That's it. They just want it to look real enough that it works, that it's a front that seems real. That's it. And that's all. They have no plan of actually beating Twitch. And in fact, notice this. Pay attention to Eddie when they say like, oh, we'll have new streams that have never happened before. He laughs every time. Every time, like, they're like, we're gonna change the streaming game. The newest streamers aren't even out yet. Blah blah. They talk like that. Eddie will laugh. Eddie will laugh. Why? Because he knows the joke. You expert on frauds at Kick? How do you know so much? Well, because I ran into it, Miles. I had a private meeting with the Santa Maria guy. Okay, so what happened was, I saw from the start that guy would personally hand people verification. So I already knew he was a liar before I even interacted with him. Then I interacted with him. And he wanted to keep me as a streamer on the platform. And so I had a bunch of interactions with him. And I even had a private meeting with him because at a certain point, this other guy stole a presentation of mine. I made a presentation to pitch to Eddie, which I did get to Eddie. Eddie's one of the owners. I did pitch it to Eddie. But even after I pitched it to Eddie, it was stolen for this talk show they did to Eddie, which is kind of wild. So it was this presentation about the categories. I had an idea to improve it. I made a presentation. I pitched it in my chat. One of my viewers, who is also a streamer, copied it, took notes, copied it, and did my presentation to Eddie. And then I brought that up, and I made a big ruckus about it. And so I got a private meeting with this mustache man to try and get me to stop talking about it. I've been in the ins and outs. That's why. You want to keep you to shut you up? Yeah, no, true. Yeah. No, you're right. Oh, jolly good streamer. Going to be gracing with your presence today. We're going to go to Smiles on Kick later on. In like 3 hours from now. They said a lot of bullshit. Can't wait to chat today. I'm going to get all set up. Okay. I'll be in Discord around 9 to get things going for 9:30. Nice, okay. Yeah, 9:30 I guess when we're starting. Okay, did I catch anything, miss anything else? He used to have a very bushy mustache, yeah. Everyone on Kick should, yeah, I think maybe they should, honestly. I don't know, maybe. I think I've been liking YouTube a lot, personally. Oh, E-Free, are you still there? Sorry, I missed your messages. Let me see. I always wonder if it is an intentional effect or it is an incidental or emergent that is the prominent effects of public schooling. If you trace it back, if you're there, E-Free, and look at the actual history, you can see it was intentional because they copied the Prussian model, which was designed for a very specific purpose. Horace Mann copied the Prussian model on purpose. And then you had, like, what's the Dewey? Dewey was the big proponent in the South, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. You had proponents pushing for this politically, for public school. People didn't want it originally. Look at who pushed it. Look at who backed it. Rockefeller. This isn't conspiracy stuff. It's all out there. You can look this up. Rockefeller pushed it. Horace Mann got the idea from going over to Prussia and seeing it. And the Prussian model, of course, was to make like-minded citizens without, like, free will, basically. It's certainly intentional, but the designers are no longer at the controls. You know? It's certainly intentional. The public school is certainly intentional. It's just the current people working there don't know what they're doing. They're like they've been passed the keys, but they don't really know to the same level what the original people knew. But they try their own plans. So, what is 9:30? Oh, I'm gonna go on Smile Stream. When I dropped out of high school, I had to move out. I moved out early. I thought I might make electronic music. I was into it while school, but when I started working, I never put in time to make more music. Ah, I see. You're talking about the book thing, like the learning. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know why some people do and some people don't. Here's the thing, though. NASA did a study. Last thing we'll talk about public school, and then I'll play the game. NASA did a study like this. Let me get the real numbers here. This is how I'm going to pitch to you that it is intentional. It was a Head Start. They looked at kids in a Head Start program. 1,600 kids were enrolled. And they took a creativity test that was designed for NASA recruits. The results when the kids were 3 to 5, 90% of them tested as creative geniuses. But they followed up the study, right? So at age 10, it went from 98% to 30% at age 10. At age 15, 12%. When compared to adults, 2%. Now, if you combine this with another figure, which is that IQ has a, what is it? It's like 0.8 heritability when compared to adulthood, not to kids. Heritability of intelligence increases with age, starting at about 20 to 25% in early childhood, and asymptoting, I don't know how to say that word right, but asymptoting at approximately 80% by early adulthood. What does that mean? That means when you get out of school, you start living by your IQ, and at 80%, you probably will track to your IQ. Whereas when you're in school, they can hold you back and make your IQ seem lower than it really is. When you combine those two stats, you know, it paints a very interesting picture. You can say, is it school doing it? I don't know what else would be doing it. It approaches 80%, but never reaches it. Is that true? Or did I say it approaches? It's 0.8 though, I think. So it's, you know, it's 0.8 heritability in adulthood. It's been tested lots of places too. It's not like one study. There's many studies on that heritability, and it tests out. It's around 0.8, which is 80%. Isn't that interesting? I mean, it is more detailed story than that, but it isn't all interesting. I gave up, but I held on to the dream for a while. How come you don't work on some music now, you free? If you do and you need visuals, let me know, bro. Okay, let me start reading this again. Kagachi plans to evacuate from the Angel Halo. Well, since it's sunk into the sea, it'd be impossible to get near of their own power. Okay. I gotta remember what the hell we're talking about. But aren't those two numbers together very interesting? How people go from 98% from 5-year-olds to 30% to 10% to 2% in adulthood. The school system clearly crushes creativity, but nobody wants to accept it. Oh, I think it'd be surface. The surface of their own power would be nearly impossible. We already have the ship ready. Motorado. Wow, thank you for taking care of that, lady. It's almost over, isn't it? We're not going to stop the combat here. Soon we don't even have a reason for fighting. And my authority as a representative for the Jubitorian, Lady Elena. Now, what's the thing? Pacifism. Pacifism can't do anything in this world now. We're just animals that have to fight. That's why we need the final battle. We need to show people how horrible it is. People need to see the cruelty. What is a smile stream? It's just somebody's stream. I'll link you, hold on. It's just a guy named Smile, his stream. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry it isn't clear. He's doing, he likes to do a thing where he has people on and does a bacon thing. There you go. Here's his stream if you want to check it out. Are you going to do attack kick on the Smile stream? Well, I'm not particularly planning on attacking kick. But it definitely might come up. Talking about kick may come up, most certainly, yeah. Sure, yeah. That is interesting. I think there are a lot of systems in place to how to say it, keep us observant, but I'm not always convinced they are intentional. However, I agree some are such as school. Yeah. Well, I agree with you too, Efree. Here's the thing about the control systems. The thing is, right, if everybody has kind of the same goal, like all the people in power, so to speak, they're different factions, but if they have a similar goal, then they don't all have to be intentional by everybody involved, right? Like the school, for example, a lot of teachers want kids to do well, and they're really trying, but they're trapped in the system just like anybody, just like the kids are. They're unaware of the workings of the machine, just like the kids are. And it's not like a big conspiracy, it's just older knowledge, and they train us not to really dig into it. Now, public school I think is one of the worst because they actively train people not to read and not to be inquisitive and not to challenge their intuitions, which are all the basic tools for learning and, becoming competent. So if they challenge those things, if they break you in that way, it's fucked. It's hard to ever recover from that. And people do, right? We do. A lot of people do, but it's hard. They basically handicap you on purpose. And then, so school, I agree there's tons of other ones too, but school's the one that's the most damaging in my opinion because it takes away kids' ability to mature. It takes away their ability to read, takes away their ability to reason. It takes away, and of course you can restore all these things yourself, or you have good parents or something that counter this, or good friends, role models. There are counters, but if just left to their own devices of going through public school, you end up uninquisitive, uncreative, etc. Though maybe she usually misses it. No, Riot. Though maybe she usually misses. No, she sees Super Robot Day a lot. But she might be busy. I don't know, or she might be here and not right this second and didn't say anything. Schools are abusive, brainwashing institutions. Exactly, Miles. Miles, I didn't know we agreed so much on this stuff. Yes, correct. Yes, they are. It's like the biggest. I know it might just be me, but it's the biggest evil in our age is public schools. I think. It's like the problem before us is public schools more than anything else. I don't know how to get people to see that though, but that seems to be the case to me. Because like everything else could be fixed, you know? If people had the ability to read, they could learn anything. If people had the ability to question their intuitions, they could learn anything to a deeper level, to a highest level. Even like IQ isn't all that important. People now value IQ. I think that's proof of the programming too, because IQ is not that important. I think the reason they try to value IQ is to make you feel like you're not smart enough to, because most people are not going to have a high IQ. So basically the concept of IQ keeps most people thinking they don't need to learn and they don't have the aptitude to learn in the first place. Or like they like, because so many people think they know everything already, but they also think they're too stupid to learn more, you know? Alright, let's go, lady. Londo Bell and their Pure War. We have to meet Londo Bell and the Pure 5 Warriors. Oh, those are the Gundam pilots. Yes. That's wild. The message didn't go through in top chat. Oh, am I on top chat right now? I'm on live chat. It didn't go through in any chat. Oh, the abusive one didn't go through the top chat. That makes sense, actually. It might be a coincidence. Yeah, you're right. It might be a coincidence, or almost certainly, you know. Dorothy, what do you think? What are you doing, Dorothy? I want to see this conflict with my own eyes. Will this be the final battle? Come with us then. Relina still needs to make preparations too. And Miriardo, is that Zex? Or Miriardo, come with us too, to Motorado. Sounds like he's speaking Spanish or something. This guy, Miliardo, Marina, Trace, and Dorshi. They convinced me to give the speech. Oh yeah, when they gave the speech earlier. That was a couple missions ago. It was in order, we wanted to scare the people of Earth about the power of the Jubitorians in order to combine together, to unite. Yeah, even Trace was able to get rid of his name as a traitor. And joined Oz, as well as the Jubitorians. This isn't the way the world's supposed to be. I talked to a physicist once who lives in town. He said something or someone created a shift. You think, what do you mean, like different realities? I think that the way the world is kind of the only way it could be, but I definitely agree that if for example public school wasn't this way, we would be way more developed. Yeah, because there's another principle which is worthwhile to think about, which came up when I was talking to somebody about like the visas and things, and like how people call it brain drain when when people with degrees leave somewhere, and things like this. And there's another principle that's interesting there, which is that innovation is mainly from people from outside, from other trades, kind kind of like you're talking about, maybe you do, Miles. Like, innovation is largely done for people outside of the field, or like with an outsider perspective, but competency, right? So if you want the maximum level of innovation, what you need is a lot of people with different skills in the same area. So if we outsource everything to the world market, where like one country basically just does this, another country basically does that, we're actually stifling innovation because we don't have a bunch of people skilled with different disciplines in the same area talking to each other. So we're actually stifling, in my opinion, stifling innovation because of that. So that's something that makes me wonder about the world market as a whole. Like, if it should just be open, or if we should only deal with certain nations and things like that. We should definitely try and have more skills in our country because it'll lead to more innovation. That seems definitely true to me. Like the mandolin effect? Yeah, I think that's what he's saying, yeah. Okay, when I found out what Trey's was up to, I left Londo Bell. Oh, he was with us before? Well then, why do you go against the Peacecraft name and go against pacifism? Because even if complete pacifism could get rid of war from the world, then it's still, we can't protect ourselves from a outside threat, a third party. But all we're doing is pointlessly meaningless spreading war. The reason Father wanted complete pacifism was so that that people could live without war. It takes great bravery to throw down your weapons like that when you're against people, but still, in order to get the bravery to do that, you have to pass through a rite of passage of war, of conflict. That's what this conflict is. Okay, he's saying he can't set aside his weapon yet, right? He's saying it is brave to put down your weapons, but first you have to go through war to be able to do that and know what that choice means. Well, this is an interesting philosophical dilemma, isn't it? Pacifism isn't really an option. They're right? Pacifism isn't really an option. Like, not for everyone. Because somebody will start a fight, and then who's going to defend them? Right? Like, yeah. Sure. How many people, how much blood has to be spilled for that? Our real enemy is not human beings, but it's things like the space terror monster crowd that would just destroy everything. They won't understand. Those space monsters won't understand pacifism. That's why I need to take my sword up again, and I need to fight. That's why. I mean, he's right. If you had space monsters, pacifism isn't really an option, is it? If you got space monsters out there, it's not really an option. But I'm gonna end this together with my fellow man. I think Hero can understand that too. Hero and them will make it possible. Brother. Be strong. You're stronger, Lena. You were raised strong. That strength is going to be indispensable. But try to be a little kinder. You don't need to be so strong anymore. We need you to be kind now. And these arms, these hands of yours that are holding me, what the heck? It's your brother. Why are you guys holding each other like this? Are they the hands of my kind brother, Miriardo? Or are they the blood-covered hands of Zex Marquise? If mankind is able to beat the Space Terror monster crowd... Like, these scenes are so serious when I'm saying Space Terror monster crowd. Isn't this ridiculous, right? Isn't this a ridiculous situation? Like, the philosophical debate here is interesting. It's very interesting. It's one, a real one, right? About, can you do pacifism if there's a risk of a threat? Like, how, you can't just destroy everyone's nukes, right? Because then what? Then what if somebody makes one? Then everybody's just defenseless? Even though they introduced this outside hypothetical threat of an alien faction, it doesn't require that for the thought. It's just like, you know, sci-fi uses some metaphor to talk about the thing. You will make the world our father envisioned. And that's why I am going to make the bricks. I am going to make the foundation for your world. It's interesting, yeah. Luck be to the winners and the losers. Luck be to the winners and the losers. Okay, select our unit. Macross, right? We just go with the Macross. Yes. Alright, forward squad launch. Oh, you guys are gonna see what I did now, aren't you? Okay, guys, don't look too close at anything. Unless you want to. Alright, we got 6. We want them all to fly, right? Shingeru Robo flies. I don't want to send all my best because they might need backup, they said. Leo Melon flies. Majin Kaiser flies. We have 3 more. Anyone you want to see? Great Majinger, the Chinese robot, Venus A, Boss Robo. Is there any specific robot anybody wants to see? Biaris, Diana A, Taurus, Ultron Gundam Custom. I think that's a Chinese one. Yeah, it's Wu Fei. Gundam Heavy Arms Custom. Gundam Sandrock Custom. Gundam Death Scythe Custom. That's these are the different Gundam Wing guys. We have 3 left. We have 3 slots. V Gundam, Dash Gundam, Gun Blaster, YF-21 Fighter, YF-19, Beetlebine, the VF ones, Bochun, I don't know what those are. That's everybody we got. Danbine. Anyone you want to see? I think, maybe I'll put in some Gundam Wing guys. Death Scythe. Maybe Heavy Arms, they might have some cool weapons. I got 1 slot left. Boss Robo to resupply, I think. I think that's the plan. Wait, I don't have a healer. I don't have a healer. Who do I take out for a healer? As long as you can upgrade? What do you mean if I can't upgrade? VF1, you want to see a VF1, Effrey? Alright, let's do a set of heavy arms. Maybe one of them can... has repair, maybe. How would I even see that from here? As long as you can upgrade. What does that mean, Gio? Upgrade. Oh, send Foca or Max. Send Max. Okay. And then I want a healer or a resupplier. Let's send Diana. She's lower level. Geo, are you a Pokemon? Like Geodude? Alright. I think that's fine. I don't think we need to resupply. I mean, it'd be nice though. Who would I take out? 1, 2, 3. I don't need the Death Scythe. I like it though. Maybe I could leave the Modern Kaiser out for a mission. Or Leo Melon. She's super strong. Or Ryoma. She's super strong. But they get more XP healing her too. Do I really need the Gundam Death Scythe Hell Custom? Yes, I do. Okay, then... I wish one of these guys could heal and repair. That'd be perfect then. I think Diana. Yeah, we'll just make do with the energy we have. Are you a scientist? Denier? You can pick anyone you like as long as you can upgrade. As long as I can upgrade? Gee, what do you mean can upgrade? It's very likely that reinforcements will come. Be careful. This backup squad is waiting. Is Shakti okay? What happened to the Angel Halo when it crashed into the ocean? All units, this is the moment of truth. Now shoot them down. Okay. Upgrade their attacks. No, I know, I keep hearing you say this. As long as I can. Do we have turbo? Does anybody in this have turbo? No, right? Let's just put him as far as we can then. Does he have turbo? No. He can go again though. Hero Yui can go again. Bro, what? He has that much travel? Okay. Let's give him focus then, right? 30% accuracy and dodge. And then probably Iron Wall too. Because we're gonna get lit up if I park right there. We're gonna get lit up. Okay. Alright, here we go. Scientists aren't perfect, infallible beings. That's true. And science isn't about not being questioned. That's a cult in itself, I think. You should... Science, if it's true, has no problem standing up to scrutiny. That's the whole point of the scientific method, right? Dodge. That's the whole purpose of it. Inquiry is the point of science. I'm gonna put the Macross out. I like the music. Alright, let's see what we got here. Focus. So I think we can go pretty far. Maybe we can get involved. No. Oh, we get to range on our attacks with this. Then we can get involved. Nice. We should be able to attack now. I gotta have some port. No? Or whatever. I'll just stay at target then. Put her up here. She doesn't have turbo or anything, right? She can give somebody hype. She can't fly, but she doesn't need to. Oh, really? Death Scythe can't fly either, can he? That's fine. Yeah. Geo, you strike me as a man who spent some years in prison. That'd be wild. Geo in prison? Do you have Big O? I am the soy. It's not in this one, that's in Z. We'll have it again eventually, though. That's in Z. Big O would be cool. Giant Robo is similar. I could have sent in the Giant Robo. It's similar. Okay. Is this the Modern Kaiser? It is, right? Oh, wait, Modern Kaiser can do turbo. There we go. Let's have the Modern Kaiser go back him up. He can definitely do an attack, it looks like. Yeah, now we're talking. Super hold on. Oh, okay. Tabo Smasher Punch. It doesn't take any energy either. 84%, 80%. Do we have focus? No, we can get 100% for 20. That's what I'm gonna do. 100% for a full turn. Eagle Eye, I call it. One time somebody was like, I never heard it called Eagle Eye before. But, I don't know why nobody else would call it that. I guess I think people just use the standard from whatever weird translation. What's up, Worm? Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're playing Super Robot Wars Alpha. What are you up to? Never. On my gaming Nokia. She was actually currently in prison on this smuggled Nokia. The fist is so sick with the spikes on the end. Kill him? Look at that. 13,000 damage. $13,000 damage. Is that not insane? Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Okay, can he fly? Yes. Do we have turbo? Neither of these guys have turbo, right? They do have turbo. Let's go. Ah, can't attack. Okay, end turn. Who's getting attacked? Gundam Zero Custom? What happens if they hit them? Do they have a beam barrier? The Gundam Wing robots? She's the boss, it looks like. Catalina. Dodge. Complete. Dodge. Evasive maneuvers. Complete. Mission. Complete. Enemy. Failing enemy. Look at that, dummy. Why'd you even try? Don't even try. Assault Gundam. I found you! Or... Catalina, if came along with the Catalina, I knew I'd find you. Boy that keeps getting in our way? Huh? You changed Katagina. It's done. Sorry, we're done with kids being part of this. Your weakness. Your Katagina doesn't know how weak you are yet. What do you know, boy? I hate that I have to fight somebody like you, the brother of the little brother of the queen? What the heck is that about? Who is this guy? Foo foo foo. The two boys fighting. Betting on me. The two boys fighting over me. Hoo hoo hoo. Yeah, but we're like 13 years old, bro, or something. Uso's like 12 years old. Everybody in this show is like all the girls are some kind of weird, weird pedophiles. Fight, Chronicle. Fight, Uso. Fight in my hands. Uh-huh. The winner I will love completely. Ah ha ha ha. What the fuck? I understand everything, Uso, Uvine. Shakti and everybody in Kill Room, Rio, will watch me. It's too dangerous to be like this when you like this. Listen, Chronicle. It's too dangerous. You don't know what you're doing. Fighting over some pedophile lady. Is Minmay in this? Not this one. I don't think so. Did we see Minmay at all? Maybe earlier. Maybe earlier. Message deleted? Oh, what was that message? Sorry, I didn't mean to. The bot did that. What CRT shader is this? This is, let me see what it's called. It's like, sorry, I had it delete CRT from back in the Twitch days. That's my bad. It's, check. It's in here. Bezel. Coco IO. All in one, I think. This one. It's one of those. I go. Did I get even into that? There we go. CRT talk isn't allowed here. CRT. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know if I asked about the shader. Usually the opposite conversations would happen, and that's why that's why the bot used to ban it. Because people would go on and on about how a real CRT is better. And I didn't want to hear about that all the time. That was... it was the opposite reason. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And then I changed the background image to be like a cockpit. Whoa, only 10 damage. I made a lot of like custom images to put in the background thing. It's pretty sick. He killed him with a little knife. But yeah, it looks pretty good on a lot of older games. Sometimes people say there's not enough screen space, so I could make it a little bigger, but otherwise I like it a lot. What's the problem with the talk about TVs? Well, it's not a problem. Just on Twitch all the time, people used to always go on and on about like CRTs. Like if there was a shader on like this, people would complain and complain. They're like, I like real CRTs, and I got tired of hearing it all the time. Because like it's like, what am I gonna say, you know? Okay. There's not really a big problem. Minmay was in earlier, I think. Was it this game or in Z? She was in the story for a minute. Like way earlier, right? When we first get introduced to Zentradi. Yeah. When they kissed. We saw them kiss. Well, we didn't see the actual kiss scene. But we saw when they got captured by Zentradi. And they were like, what? Men and women living together? And then they kissed and they were like, what the? That scene, we saw that scene. That was in this one. I have real CRTs in my room, but I just use OLED anyway. Sure, I mean, I got nothing against them. It's just like, it's a weird topic that people love going on about. Like, there's an elitism about it. I don't know if you guys never hung out in Twitch Retro, but there's this whole kind of like elitism about like real hardware, and like there's a lot of people that don't even consider you like playing the game if you do it on an emulator. It's very weird. It's just elitism basically. But anyway, my bot just still has the same settings from back then. I should take that out now. It's not. It doesn't really happen anymore. It was mostly just in Twitch Retro that would happen. People complain you're not using real hardware. They'd complain you're not using real TV. They're just like, bro, do you like the game? You know? Or you want to talk about the game and the other stuff? Like, what? You want to talk about Japanese or the game or something? I'm happy to talk about that stuff. That's what I'm here for, you know? Not really talking about monitors. But I mean, I don't hate them. I like emulators because they're so convenient though. Like, and modern monitors are a lot better than they used to be. At like contrast and all that kind of stuff. Like OLEDs are way better than the old ones. Fake hardware is better? I agree. Surreal hardware, I used to call it. Because I have all kinds of like little things on. Little effects I can turn on and stuff. They're just all going after Hero, man. They're getting owned. I've not been in Twitch Retro recently. Ah, okay. It's not too... I mean, I still kind of built a community there, so I can't be too hard on the place. But, there were a lot of people that were kind of, like, elitist in there. And I'm not a fan of elitism or, like, pretentiousness, you know? I'm not a fan of those things, personally. I would assume you could understand, Miles, when we were talking about the degree stuff earlier. Pretentiousness is really lame. I have 3 now, too lazy to move. Like I said, I don't actually have an issue with them, though. If you have one, like, you know, if it's cool looking and you use it for something, that's cool. There was a guy I used to watch that used to do a real hardware stream on Twitch Retro, on YOLO. Koji, I think, found me from there. He was from Vegas, too. Like, he was from Vegas. Yes, I agree, yeah. Yeah, I figured. I don't know, man. I don't think I ever come off as elitism. I hope not, but I just don't. I just don't like it. It gives me like, it makes me sick when people are like that. I get annoyed, you know. Not like I'm better than anybody. Just like, come on, man. What's it? If is not the point playing the games, like sharing our love for these old games? Like that's the fun part, right? Playing these sick ass games. Because, I mean, there's so many good old games, man. You could play just the best games ever made and you'd never run out of games. I try to play all the Japanese ones that aren't translated. I got a list forever. Like, and I just try to nail down the good ones. Not just, I don't try to play like every random one. I just try to play the good ones. And there's still forever. I won't even be able to play them all. Before, like, you know. There's too many. There's too many. We have to narrow it down a bit. A lot of streamers in Vegas. Do you ever do meetups? Not really. I've thought about meeting a couple people, though. But I've never really done it, no. I would hang out with people, probably, if I knew them, like I was good with them. There's somebody I kept planning to. If he ever hits me up again, maybe we will. I don't know. There are a lot of streamers that live here, though. That's true. Yeah. I grew up here. I wasn't born here, but I grew up here. Detecting all units. Detect enemies detected approaching over the sea. We estimate that it's the remaining Jupitorians as well as Trey's forces. They will be here in 1 minute. Launching the backup squad. So do we pick them? Oh, we pick them now. Okay. Oh, so now we pick everybody else then. Okay. Let's do Giant Robo because that looks like Big O. Combattler V because he has the yo-yo. Great Mazinger, he's alright. Texas Mac. The Chinese Girl. Venus A. Do we still have Boss Robo? Boss Robo. And then Heavy Arms, I think. That's pretty sick, yeah. Nice, they start wherever you are. Very cool. Okay, so that means he's almost out of energy, right? We'll put Boss next to him. And he'll recharge him next turn. Or, yeah, I think that's solid. That's solid. Focus out. Blast somebody. Oh, we have map weapons. I always find map weapons to suck, though. Twin Buster Rifle. Let's just do that, since we'll have energy back next turn. We could hit all that far away. We could blast some other shit. See how it goes. I've been tired, but not being able to sleep. I know, man. I've had a lot of trouble sleeping recently. I slept maybe like a couple hours today, and I didn't sleep well the day before either. I don't know, man. It gets bad sometimes, and I don't know why. Like, I just can't stop my brain enough. I tried doing like cardio for a while to see if I can like make my body tired enough. I'll work out for a bit until I get tired, and then it still won't work. I don't know, man. It's I don't know. I haven't solved that. I haven't solved that. I haven't solved that. Some people say the stream helps them sleep. Maybe I need a stream to watch. Alright, let's have Shingetter go over here somewhere. See if we can attack somebody. Yeah, nice. Tomahawk Boomerang. Can we kill him? Not with that. Let's get... Oops. I clicked it too quick. Let's click, let's use this stuff. Let's get 100% accuracy. So that means backup's gonna show up somewhere, right? And blast us from somewhere? Okay. I've been up for like 25 hours, that's rough, yeah. Yeah, and I don't know why when you get really tired like that, you can't go to sleep still. I don't know. I don't get it. Tomahawk! You gotta yell it, they say. There was a whole lesson about that in the earlier level. You have to really feel it. That thing looks dumb, huh? Not cool looking robot at all. You can't beat the getter with that. You can't beat it with that. Okay. Do we have the Great Mazinger too? We do, right? Does he have turbo? He does. I want to get him involved in the fighting over here. I think that'd be cool. We fought the army of fake ones. There was an army of fake getter robos, mass-produced ones. And Evangelion copied that storyline too. I'm realizing now. Let's get an Eagle 100% accuracy for a whole turn. Very nice. I'm realizing they copied that story. Can we kill this guy, you think? I didn't used to realize that, but now I do. They copied that from Grey Mazinger. Or it's an homage, you know, whatever you want to call it. Blow up? Nah. Close. This is the creepy guy that's beating off a kid, or sorry, beating up a kid, for a girl that's into children, right? There's like some kind of YouTube drama or something. That guy right there, this guy, right? There's some kind of YouTuber drama. This Chronicle guy, he is trying to beat up Uso here, who's like 11 years old, because this other girl, he has a crush on the kid, right? Which one? Where is she? Here? Yeah, Katajina. Her. Isn't that fucked up? What in the hell is going on here? That ain't right. That's none of that is right, you ask me. Okay. Does anybody need healed? Probably not. He took Getter took some damage, right? Okay, I'm gonna send this girl up there so she can heal him. Easy peasy. And she got a level up from it too, look at that. See, XP is based on the difference between your character and the character you're repairing. So, the higher level person that you reinforce or heal, the more XP you get. It's to try and keep the like low level people, to scale it, you know, is the idea. Okay. What else do we want to do? We should keep some guys here, because I think the bad guys are going to pop up, like, here, or... yeah, probably there. That's the most likely, I think. So... I should keep some guys here, where they are. Alright, let's get the jet to do something. Homing missile, nice. Wait, what is this? Oh, we don't have enough hype for it. 100% they can't even hit us. Nice. What's this? It is on PlayStation. PlayStation. They remade this also for Dreamcast though, with like 3D polygons and stuff. It looks kind of funky, but I'd try it probably. It's called Super Robot Wars Alpha. They draw the little Alpha A sometimes too, like the little funky whatever A. Average public school teacher lore, sure. Yeah, true. Oh, you mean hitting on the little kid? Yeah, true. True. Can we get something? Can the heavy arms do something? There's the versions of this game on almost everything though too. It's a really popular series. No, can't really do anything with him yet. I guess I'll just put them. Oh, I'll put them up here. Maybe if the guys come in this area, show up in this area, then he's already ready. Texas Mac, I think I'll keep over here too. The Chinese girl, move over here, I think. The mothership. Where do I want that? Maybe here? The Macross? Texas, and then everybody will protect it, maybe, like this. You want to see Giant Robo? Giant Robo is pretty sick. If we can get into a fight, I will. Giant Robo is pretty sick. It looks like the Big O in a lot of ways. It's one of the first. Oh, we got haste. It's one of the first giant robots ever. It's really old. It's by the same guy that made the Tetsujin, whatever, the very first Super Robot with the remote control. The little kid had like a remote control. Let's talk to this guy. He had like a remote control that he controlled the robot with, the Tetsujin. The first piloted one is the Mazinger. This one, the little kid actually hangs off his face. There's little, you see those like dots under his eye? Those are ladder like grips. And the kid hangs off there. He doesn't get inside, he hangs off the front, which is pretty insane. Pretty insane. But you can see how it's kind of like the Big O, right? The Big O is definitely inspired by those ones, I think. And then Batman and stuff, of course. Okay, we've almost wiped these guys out already. Do we do anything with Majin Kaiser? I'm gonna send him in deep, I think. I'm gonna send the Majin Kaiser in deep. Let's give him Eagle Eye, 100% accuracy. This is one of my best super robots, right? Just send him in there. Just punch everyone right in their face. Okay. Fire Blaster, 50 energy, but he has almost 300 energy. No, no. This guy. See if we can just kill him. Yeah, I tried this PS2 game with Tetsujin. Yeah, you tried that? I haven't tried that one. Was it good? I like mech stuff in general. Like any super robot stuff, any mech stuff. I like a lot of it. Like, I used to play Mech Warrior a lot, the old one. On PC. Way back in the day. I used to play Mech Warrior a lot. Nice, got him. Rest in peace. Mech Warrior 2 Mercenaries, I think. I played a bunch. I think it was 2. I think there's a Mercenaries for 4 too. There might be a new one too. Okay, the yo-yo guy, I think I want to put here. In the middle of both. Can Uso kill anybody from here? You can. I want to kill this weird pedo guy. Let's get a little higher accuracy. I want to kill him. In the game. I had a crush on the guy's android butler lady in Big O. Sure, what was her name? Dorothy. And there was an evil one too. Sure, she was cool. I have a thing for cold, emotionless women. What was the point of the... Like, why even say cold, emotionless? Just say women. You say women, you got it covered. I like women too, Midnight. Yeah, that's what I should have said. I like women too. No way! How'd I get stopped here? Chronicle! Please. Save my sister, save Maria. Oh, he's the prince. It's weird from the perspective of the guy with controls. Yeah, it is weird. Oh, the game. Yeah, I wonder what that would play like. We got a new type level up. Oh, what did it say? Hold on, sorry. Missed the line. You... That was my... She says like my, That's like a, like where a vermin would live, or animals, I guess, too. Like their den. My den. My den. That's gotta be some kind of slang or something. Yoko, can you help me with this? Yeah, look. Hey, Yoko. A nest, an eyrie, a hornet's wasp nest, a comb, a beehive, an ant's nest, a web, a cobweb, a lair, a den, a nest, a den, a haunt. My den? What would that mean? We destroy your den? It's gotta be figurative. It's gotta be figurative. I don't quite get it. Is there Japanese? Hold on. Any of these say anything else in the Japanese dictionaries that I can pick up on? Place children are raised. Or hold up in. A place people live. Spider web. No, none of those. None of that helps clarify it. Yeah, I don't know. A place for bad allies to gather? Huh. Thank you, Yoga. I don't know. I got no idea. A foxhole, maybe? Well... Her foxhole. My, okay, we killed her... Maybe she's saying like my prodigy or something? You know? Maybe something like that, maybe? Because she's saying my den. Like my personal den. And then she's not saying what happened to it. She's just saying... She says O, which is the direct object marker. Which means something happened to it. Right? Like it was destroyed or whatever. A hangout. I don't know. Maybe something like that, right? My prodigy, maybe? A den of snakes? Well, we killed the guy that was trying to get with her. That, you know? Or maybe my harem. Maybe it's her woman harem. Because remember the guy had a crush on her. And then she has a crush on Uso, the little kid. Maybe she her harem? Maybe she's... Yeah, maybe, right? Not my harem! Something like that. Okay. See, machines wouldn't have any idea what to do with that, right? We run into the lines all the time where I'm like, bro, machines would never be able to figure this out. Now, machine translation's good, don't get me wrong. It's not worthless. But when it comes to like literary, when it comes to big works of fiction, I don't know how they would catch, like, there's all kinds of references to references in Japanese without spelling it out. And I don't know how you would know that. Like earlier, they said there's no way we can throw a 20-ton fortress. I don't know if how the translator would know that's a reference to Benkei's attack that does the avalanche. I don't know how I would ever know that. There's lots of things like that I wonder about. I don't see how the robots would ever know that. Like, be able to figure that out. Well, they don't figure anything out, you know what I mean. There's lots of stuff like that. The bigger the work and the more like it references itself. Or other things. Human condition. Somebody wrote like this really good article one time. I think they're like a French translator. On how, you know, they don't really have the human condition. So anything that's not, anything novel, they can't really understand, you know? Unless it's something they could like what they were trained on. So they'll miss it, they'll misunderstand, they'll miswrite it. They don't really understand anything. I've got to be careful how I speak about these things. Because they're not really understanding anything. They're fooling us that they do. The appearance of understanding. But anyway, point is, I don't see how they'd get that right. Yeah, robots suck. I'm with you. I've been against robots since the start. But even though I love them too, right? I like AI, but... I think it's awesome in a lot of ways. But I also think it's stupid. Like... You still need human oversight, obviously. Really, what the robots mean is like anybody can have a robot army working for them. So like you can think of whatever project you want and have robots help you do it, right? That's what the real world is right now. So do it, I think, if you can. Nothing to use. I'm gonna put her up here. But yeah, anybody has an army of robots. But remember, the robots are only going to be as good as the person, like in a way, as good as the person using them, guiding them. If you're tying AI stuff together into a bigger whole, then it's only going to be as good as the person tying them together, right? The person making the quilt. If you don't have skills in that, how are you going to make it work? Gonna kill it? You think? What's up, man? How come Craggy never responds to anymore? We're not, but we're cool, man. I'm on my main stream's on YouTube now, though. But of course we're cool, man. If you DM'd me or anything, I would answer you. What have you been up to, dude? Welcome, though. What have you been up to, man? Bro, we haven't hung out in forever. Forever. But yeah, my main was on YouTube now. Working Star Citizen. Star Citizen. Is it a game now, or? I remember the time you talked me into playing. Hey, he's dead? That's wild. The Majin Kaiser's dead? Well, rip, I guess. That's insane. Anyways, that was like when we were playing Star Citizen and they were parking on top of each other. Is it still a parking sim, or is it a game now? Is it still a parking sim, or did they add video game elements to it? It's a game now. Bob's been playing with me and he was a bigger hater than you. That's awesome. Star Citizen when? I don't know. I guess I could play it, right? If it's a real game, I would be interested, probably. Oh, he's still alive. He just lost the Majinger. He's still in the little thing. That's actually pretty sick. So wait, when the Majin Kaiser blows up, he's in the little headpiece. He doesn't actually die. I didn't even know that was a thing. I've never got it blown up before. Look at that, he's fine. He's just in the little head thing now. You're in the PvP? Yeah, I love it, yeah. I love PvP stuff, yeah. Like, there was that old game Neocron I used to play, right? It was all about PvP. That's basically what I play MMOs for, is PvP. And like guild stuff, clan stuff. That's the main reason I play them for. I like that stuff a lot, yeah. What's up, Jay Hampton? What's up, guys? Nice to see you. Craig gonna come play? Maybe, yeah. I was thinking about it. Yeah, maybe, man. Maybe. That'd be cool. Way to hang out with you guys again. That'd be cool. Yeah, maybe I'm thinking about it right now. See, it's a game you're pitching. You guys are pitching me. It's more of a game now. Because I played back when it was literally like a parking sim, a space parking sim. And I was impressed with the graphics, but not the game. Okay, it does murder people. It's true. You do enjoy it now, and you can get your ships through PvP now. Or you can earn ships. That's interesting. I think I don't know. I don't remember if I had a ship, but that's pretty cool. So what are the stakes of PvP? Like, can you conquer things? Like in Eve, right? I only play a little bit of Eve, but like in Eve, they conquer like different regions and stuff. Is there anything like that, or is it just for it? Do you get loot? I assume you do, because you get shares. Like, what are the stakes is what I'm wondering. If that makes sense. You can buy them in game 2. It's like Rust in space. Okay, so like you rob people's bases. No, but it's planned. Yes, loot's lots of loot. Oh, so like you raid bases and stuff. Yeah, that'd be fun. I dug Rust a fair amount. The reason I stopped playing Rust was because of how often it would change. It would get weird and change every like patch version, and so I just stopped playing it. But I dug the base raiding and base building stuff. I was on board with all that. No bases yet, but soon. Oh, okay. But so you rob people though, right? Like, there's not bases yet, but there is space robbery. Lots of zones of PvP. Okay. I still switch to YouTube to make things easier for your viewers. I will switch, yeah. I don't put the Twitch or the Kick chat on the screen. So I appreciate that. I like DayZ for that kind of PvP. Yeah, I used to play DayZ like that. My issue with DayZ though is there's a lot of kind of like cheapness to it, or at least there used to be. Like people would testing. It says your real name there. People would what would they do? Oh yeah, they would log out somewhere and then switch servers. Like someone would go on a server that's at night, like go to a loot spot, right? Then they would loot it and then they would log out and switch servers and loot it again. And they would switch servers and loot it again. There was a lot of weirdness with DayZ like that. Because of the server migration thing, like how you could go. They fix and add a lot. Okay, well that's good then. Because people used to really abuse that. And also people would just log out to escape. Like if you had them like dead to rights in a building or something, people would just log out a lot of the time. That's what I didn't like. Like Star Citizen's one server though, right? So they can't do stuff like that. I assume. Because like in MMO you can't do that, but that worked because of the shared data thing. I got passed out. Well, thanks for coming real quick, man. I think there's a high possibility I'll at least install it and try to play with you guys a couple times. I'm down. I think that'd be fun, and I could stream it, you know. So I think that'd be a good idea. From Space Pirate, I think I will. Yeah. Trying to see through walls and shit. No, it's like Rust. Oh, okay. Okay. But can you do those tricks I'm talking about, where people would log out and then switch? Do people do that kind of trickery? Log in to see through walls and shit. They patched that. Well, yeah, but it wasn't just that. Like, because like the loot spots are the same places in DayZ, right? Like if a building is a loot spot, a good loot spot, like a military or whatever, then you can be in that position and go to a bunch of servers, right? And get your gear that way. And for sure get good gear really quickly. I don't know if you can do that anymore, but you could do that before. Yes, we do it too. We get through walls, sure. When they've like built a wall. Sure. There's still lots of bugs. Sometimes important stuff is bugs, so we bug through walls to get through shit. Sure. Well, I don't hate it because of that, but that was something I always found pretty wild about DayZ. And then like, yeah, because people would like secure the buildings with like wire or something, and you just go, okay, well I'm changing the server then. And also people would go to like nighttime ones, stuff like that. Did I tell you I went to Japan in January? No, you didn't tell me that. That's awesome. How'd it go? Now server hopping, you get a random spawn joining a different one. Huh. I'm doing my first sponsored stream on Monday. That's exciting. It's what games are, what offers do I have right now? Let me see. I was thinking about that tank game. I was thinking about doing the tank one. Let me see what ones I have available. I had the Star Trek one, but I didn't take it. I could have done the Star Trek one. I didn't take it though. I missed out on that one. There's Roblox. That's wild. There's Roblox. The fuck? Oh, Star Trek's back. We do Star Trek. There's Star Trek and there's Warpath. Warpath is what I was thinking about. There's a Star Trek one too, though. We could do Star Trek. It's back. I don't know. What do you guys want to do? We got our option. Star Trek is PC and mobile. So people could get on their phones if they don't have it on their computer. No way sick? Yeah. Yeah, my Twitch qualifies for sponsorship through the Stream Elements thing. So I'm going to start taking them. I think like once a month we'll do it. If it goes well. It'll be sick, right? To actually like be a streamer that makes a little bit of money. That'd be sick. That'd be sick. Anyway, yeah, Monday we're gonna do that. Should we do Star Trek? Are you guys feeling that? I think I can make Carl like a bridge. Like a Star Trek set. That's probably it. You know a ship unless I gift you one. I think you did. I think you gave me one. I think you did. I think you did. But I'm not 100% sure recalling, but I think you did. Because I remember I used to say I wouldn't play. And I think you gave me some kind of ship so I would play, is I think what happened. And then when I played with you, you were like parking or something, and I was like, oh my god. And then like another ship parked on top of the ship. Roblox is not one we're doing. I don't want to play with children. I'm not doing Roblox. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. But I think with Star Trek, I think that'd be cool, right? Let's back up. I guess we should do that. And it's PC and mobile, so that means but there's no excuse not to do it. The campaign will be 15 days, it says. Let me tell you guys what kind of stuff we do to make money. It says operations level 2 you make money. Operations level 6. You open the 7-day loyalty chest to make money. Unlock second ship, I make money. Reach operations level 9, I make money. Level 12, I make money. Level 15, I make money. Level 17, and the money scales up. Level 19, I make money. 21. Unlock the permanent second builder. Purchase a $20 pack, I make money. Now, here, the cool thing about that, though, is, if you guys spend money in the game, in whatever game, it pays me more than you spend. So, I'm not saying you should spend any money on any of these stupid games that we're going to play. I'm not saying you should. But, if you ever wanted to tip me, that's a good way because I'll get more than you spend. You know what I'm saying? It's actually like, it's more than 95.5 split a kick. It's like, it's negative. I make more money than you spend. It's more than 100%. It's like 120%. Isn't that kind of crazy? Then we also can make money if I make an alliance with 5 people and I level it up to level 15. And I'll touch base with you. Yeah, hit me up wherever, man. Dude, what's your schedule? I'd love to try and catch the sponsor stream. I'm gonna try to get started around like 9 p.m. I'm thinking Pacific time. On Monday night. On Monday night, around 9 p.m. I might start a little early, maybe as early as 6 p.m. maybe. Pacific time. So that's later for you. I'm trying to start earlier and earlier, but my sleep schedule's been fucked, so it hasn't really been working. But if I'm actually, you know, gonna do it, it's gonna be 6 to 9 p.m. Pacific time. And then go on for 2 hours, it looks like. At least 2 hours. Very cool, Dev, see you then. Hell yeah, man. Alright, yeah, also feel free to hit me up anywhere, man. Wanna try Star Trek? Nice. Hell yeah. Okay, yeah, we'll do Star Trek then. That sounds fun. And, I can set up, like, a cool scene, like a Star Trek scene. Yeah, that's exciting. Okay, we'll do Star Trek. Man, isn't that gonna be our first sponsored stream? Ay, ay, ay. We're at the big time, kinda. Well, not really. We didn't even do it yet. I'm acting like I'm the big time already, but I don't know. It's exciting, right? That we qualified with sponsorships. Yeah, Star Trek is gonna be it for sure. I don't know if it'll be any good, but you have 15 days also to get the level ups. It's not all the first day. Like, if you play on your own, and level up, I'll get it. Don't forget a Starfleet badge. Yeah, I don't know if I can make one of those easily. His outfit kind of already looks like a Romulan or something. You know, check out Elite Dangerous. I have any for you. Is it good? Like he already has some kind of like Romulan or something outfit on. But if I can find something good, I will. Or if I can like make it. Like I can import textures. I can import models too, but I don't make models. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'll look. I'll see what I can do. I think I tried a while back. We got to make a new thing, a new account for it to count. Hey, I just read you to help with the Metal Max 3 translation. Yeah, I just want to say thanks. I enjoyed that game and appreciate your work. Hell yeah, Afree. Yeah. So Metal Max 3 was stalled out. I don't know if you know the history of it. This was a couple of years ago now. Metal Max 3's translation had stalled out, and the guy Metal Fan is the name of his online name. He was trying to get it done, but he didn't have any translators. And I found the post about it. Right, it had stalled for like 5 years or something, and I pretty much just helped finish it up. I translated the quest log, and some other miscellaneous things. I basically just came in to help him finish it up because it was mostly done, but it had stalled, and the project was kind of dead in the water. But I was playing Metal Max 2 at the time, or the DS version, the remake, and I loved it. I didn't play 3 yet. At that point in time, I didn't play 3 when I started working on the translation. I had to play it some to understand some of the stuff. But I was playing 2, the 2 remake on DS. And I was like, this game's amazing. It's like a JRPG Fallout or something. This is awesome. And so I looked into it, like, while I was playing it, and then I found about the patch, and I found out it had stalled. I'm like, well, I can help with this. And so I offered to, and I did, and that's the story. And then we got it done, and then with that momentum, he went on to work on 2. I think they have a patch for 2 now. I didn't work on that one, though. I was going to, but I was busy with real translation at that point. This was before I was doing a lot of. This was like the era I was starting to translate. When I started helping with that. It was years before the patch. Took like a year or 2 before they released it. My work was done way before it was released, though. Way before. He had to do all this like testing and like bug crap on the. There was this Discord, which I'm still on, where they tested it a bunch. It took like a year. But this was back when I was getting started translating that I did that. Reminiscent time, nostalgic time. I was helping with the Metal Max 4. Were you? Helping with that one? I was working on image files, like massive many images. I did some scratch stuff. That's awesome, Ethan. Yeah, I wanted to work on 2, but at that point I was working, for pay translation. I was doing real jobs, and I just didn't have the time. I was working when I started. I was working with like Gengo, so I was getting like pennies for the character. So I was really busy trying to build up, my CV. I just didn't have time anymore. The first year of translation was like, where as a real job was like so much work, man. I piled it on myself, but I needed to. And then later I got, I started working with people directly. I started working with smaller agencies. And I also passed the higher qualification thing, so I could get the better jobs and all that kind of stuff. And then work out a lot easier. Yeah, that was back on PS4. It was the same Star Trek game thing. It's like an MMO. Yeah, it's an MMO. Want to see some gore? No, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. What's up, man? Welcome. But that's awesome, E3. Hell yeah. And like I said, no problem, man. I'm happy to do it. I think that game series is amazing, and more people should play it. Speaking of Metal Max 4, I want to play that on stream sometime, for sure. Metal Max 4, definitely. I like that game a lot, and it's pretty wild and insane. The fact that your assistant is your robot sidekick is your bike. So sick. Maybe I can make Yoko turn into a bike. Turn into a motorbike with guns. Yeah, especially not it's Al Gore, especially not then. I had to have an emergency surgery. I thought I was going to get out early for donuts and milkshakes. Instead, I didn't get to do that. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're okay, man. Okay, so let's look. How many baggage are here? So we didn't really lose the Majin Kaiser. He's just in this little ship now. He's just in this little tiny ship now. 0% chance. Can he kill someone? Let's see. Accuracy. Eagle Eye. 100% accuracy. Then, hot-blooded. Watch this. I'm gonna try to blow up this ship with this little tiny thing. Can I do it? I'm alright, thank you. No problem. I'm glad you're okay. Good. Sponsorship stream is Monday. Also, we're gonna be going on Smile's stream in an hour and 40 minutes, I think. It's gonna be, he said, what time? 6:30 my time, 9:30 Eastern is when it starts. I have to be there early though to set up. I'll make sure I'm here Monday to do it. That's awesome. I appreciate that very much. I appreciate that very much. Yeah, you guys, I mean, I know there's like a fair amount of people that want to help the stream, you know, and it's like a way you could do it. That is like, you know, you don't kind of give any money. Just if you just play the little game, and we have, if it's an MMO, we can play together, right? We can hang out in it. So it could be really fun. Even if the game sucked, it could be fun, right? If we're hanging out in it, like doing whatever nonsense, make our little alliance guild thing. All that could be really fun. And Carl playing it up and stuff could be really fun. Even if the game sucked, which I'm not saying it does, but even if it did, it should be a good time, right? And everybody's able to play because it does both PC and mobile. So yeah, it's exciting, huh? I need to contact Metal Fans again. He wished me a happy new year. My other computer CPU died on me. I need to get my working folder off the hard drive and figure out what is left to do. Sure. He needed a computer not too long ago or something. I remember his computer died. So I'm sure he understands. Something like his computer died or he needed one or something. And I remember there was a fundraising thing for it. But yeah, go for it, man. Get that, help him get that thing finished, and then yeah, awesome. Then we'll be colleagues, bro. Once you get that, once that's done, then we're colleagues when it gets published, right? We're colleagues in Metal Max fan translation hood. Dude, I have my life set, not set, but together. Now I can't help myself barely. That blows, man. My puppy comes first and I go without, but I hope you know if I could, I would fundraise a fucking cost. Bro, you don't gotta worry about that kind of thing, man. You don't gotta worry about that kind of thing. Just take care of yourself, man. That's all. You don't gotta worry about that, man. I appreciate the thought. But, you know, take care of yourself and your dog and everything. Don't. Do not ever. Guys, nobody try to support the stream over your, like, you know, life. Do take care of you. The stream, I'm hoping, is like, you know, inspiring, if anything, to like do stuff yourself, not to give me money. Although obviously I'd like the stream to make money, but not at the expense of you doing stuff. You know, do whatever. Like, take care of yourself, always. No, I know what I know, but I do want you to know that in case I disappear again. Well, I appreciate the thought. To think I'd die in a place like this? They always talk like that. No, how could I? Here? Ah, that's kind of good. How could I? Here? Here? Of all places? That's kind of good. Of all the places in the world to die, it had to be here. Japanese is wild. Okay, great booster. We only have one of those. 50 energy though. I'll do the 50 energy one. Huh? I can't hit him. We need to cheat. Turn on Eagle Eye. 0%. Not no more, bro. Not no more. Well, not the great booster. Don't waste that. Hmm? Oh, he must have flash on. Right? That guy has flash on. Oh, okay. Can I hit him with this guy? Hmm. He has flash on. Somebody needs to shoot him so he loses it. Does it show on his menu somewhere? Yeah, it does. Okay. She's gonna dodge one attack completely. That's what it is. No matter what I do, she's going to. So I have to make her waste it in order to kill her. Okay. So I want to use this attack, I think, still to kill her if I can. But need somebody else to make her waste it. Here, we'll do this. Let's make sure they have the accuracy to do it, though. Let's give them an accuracy buff. Okay. We'll just throw this at him. Or wait. Can this girl hit him with something, maybe? Hmm. No. What about... It's kind of wild the Great Mazinger got blown up. Or Majin Kaiser. Okay. I think 100% accuracy. And then we'll have him punch him. Because I can just do a regular punch. And that'll do it. But yeah, Ifri, that's awesome. I'd like to do more fan translations, but here's the thing. I don't think I can work, like, under other people. I think if I'm gonna do fan translations again, I think I need to... Well, I'm actually helping with one. I'm actually gonna help with one that's a, Hayo Mayo game, private, client thing. That's kind of unrelated, though. I'm gonna help them out as, like, a favorite thing. It's not really a fan patch, exactly. But anyways, if I'm gonna work on a fan patch again, I'm thinking I'd have to start my own fan patch group or something to do that. Because I don't want to... No offense to Melfan. Melfan did a great job. But I don't like the model of... I think it makes most sense that a translator would be in the position of, like, final say on everything than a ROM hacker. It makes more sense to me. Okay, let's see. Now can we kill him? Where's Geo at? And Missile and the lovely Lassie Riot. I don't know. Geo might be asleep. Some of those people might be asleep. They might be busy. I don't know. I don't know, bro. Haven't seen Off for a little bit, but I've also been starting stream later. But Off seemed to really enjoy the last stream where we talked about the school stuff. But I've been starting later is the problem. I've been trying to start about like 6 p.m., 7 p.m. That's where I want to start, and then take a break in the middle of the night. That's what I want to do. But my sleep schedule is really giving me a hard time. Really being a pain in my ass. Okay, who else can heal? She can right here. Heal him. Like my ideal schedule now that I'm trying to aim for is starting around 6 or 7 p.m. going until, I don't know, 10, 11 p.m. taking a break. 9 p.m. maybe. Somewhere in that kind of middle area. Maybe like 10, 11, 12, somewhere in there, early morning, take a break, eat food, then come back, and then do the morning stream. That's my ideal schedule. I just gotta get to work. I have them heal him too. I just gotta get my fucking body to be normal and sleep. That's kind of the schedule I had not too long ago. Not on stream, but I mean like in my life. Okay. Let's get 100% accuracy. That's 100%, okay. And then I want to act again, I think. Yes. So we can go twice. Now, could I do a better attack if I got next to him? 4800 for the getter beam, right? Okay. Let's change shape. I think getter 3 has the avalanche attack. Oh, but then we can't get close enough. We have turbo? We don't have turbo. Okay. Okay, so my best bet is that one. I multiply my damage, right? What does it say on here? There. No, I don't have the damage. What's the best damage I can do? Nobody has multiplied damage except this person that I already used? Ryoma? Oh no. Okay. We make somebody else go again. Oh, I know who could blast him. This guy. The Gundam Wing. 71%? Okay. Here's what I want you to do, bro. I want you to get 100% accuracy. And then 3 times damage. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him to death. I'll take that Midnight. I'll take that. Midnight seems pretty badass. Which thing? You're streaming Twilight Syndrome games? Oh, that's a good, great question. I played that, yeah, the first one. I didn't beat it though. I haven't beat it yet on the stream. I plan to at some point. They're similar to another game I played, the Origami, but way shorter. Yeah, I played the very first one a little bit. That was like a trial thing to see if anybody wanted to see it. I plan to play it at some point. I plan to play both of them, and what's the one Suda 51 was in charge of? Moonlight Syndrome? I want to play all those. And there was another one too, what is it? It's like fuck, I don't remember the name, but it's like something Investigation Squad or something. It's the same kind of game too. I want to play all of those at some point. They'll probably be on Fridays, because that's when I play detective games. They basically fit the same niche. I will be playing them at some point. Again, through. But no, I haven't beat them, but I have played them. The first one. I got a guidebook for those too. Let me catch up, sorry. But yeah, where am I like those games? That's a good question. Yeah, I plan to play through them all. Sometime not too distant future. But right now we're going to get into Jinguji games next, I think. I picture my favorite character from Eternal Champions by the same name, Midnight. You got any thought on Eternal Champions, Cracky? It's cool. I played it on Sega Channel, right? I think I kind of liked it. Kind of weird. It's okay. I played it with my brothers and stuff. I think we had a good time. I used to rent it sometimes, but couldn't beat it ever, which always felt weird for a fighting game. I think I beat it, maybe. Oh, I actually, E3, let me read what you're saying. It depends on how many people are great at leading a team, but I understand. I know one person that needs help with translating specifically. I think if you're interested, he has got a really well organized setup. Yeah, the Gun M guy. I'm on that Discord. I did start cleaning up the text very early in the game. But then I got busy or something and forgot about it. But I could get around to doing that again. I actually helped with a couple of the early lines already, like fixing them. But yeah, he has it really nicely set up. Yeah. It basically just somebody has to do it 1 over that's played the game, I think. The reason, oh, I know the reason I stopped, because I haven't played the game. Because I knew it would have been way easier if I just played the game one time, you know? So, and because if I play the game one time, then it'd be so easy to just go through and fix all the little things. That's why I stopped, I remember. You see the original text, a text box preview, an update log, and insert over and all in PHP. Yeah. I had a login for the, with editing, whatever nonsense. I might need to talk to him again to get it. Like, I don't know if it went inactive or what. I mean, to get the permissions again to do it. But yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. And yeah, it's a cool setup. Very cool setup. Yeah. No, stuff like that I would happily do more of. Yeah, that guy is a great setup he's done to work on it, yeah. I just didn't do it because I haven't played the game yet. So I gave up. I mean, I didn't give up. I just did like a couple lines. And then I was like, well, this would be way quicker if I knew what the game was. You know, like if I had just played it through. Because then it'd be like second nature. You just go through, okay, fix that. Okay, no, that means that. You know what I mean? I was planning on playing it, and then I forgot about playing it. I'll make a note. Maybe I should do that and help him finish that. Okay. Play. I was planning on reading it on stream too. I got into reading it, but I didn't do it on stream. But yeah, I'm on, if you check the Discord, I'm on there. Eternal Champions has one of my favorite fighting game modes. It's legit good. Like, if you're looking for somewhere to find me on Discord, I'm on that Discord. Just Cracky is the name. Yeah, it's hard to get the context. I also want to play the game and read the manga before I attempt it. Same, that's what I was thinking too. Because it'd be easy then, right? It'd be so easy to just go through it. And I do actually think it's a good model. Now, this is kind of wild to say a little bit. So people that don't know what we're talking about, there's a guy working on a Gundam translation, a Battle Angel Alita PSX game, and what he did was he put it all through like DeepL and stuff and put it in. But he has it set up in this decent editor where you can see the original text and you can see like the screenshot or whatever, right? It's pretty cool, and it's actually a good model. If more people did it that way, it'd be pretty good because it saves you a lot of time. It's gonna get a lot of things wrong, but it saves you a lot of time because like a lot of lines will be close enough that you'll just edit real quick and fix. You know what I mean? It'll save you like hours and hours and hours of time. In fact, when you do when you do translation jobs with some kind of CAT tool, there's like websites that do this, computer-assisted translation tools. A lot of times, that kind of software, what it'll do is it'll match it'll break all the things into little lines, segments, and then it'll match it to any other line by how similar it is, and it'll also offer you a machine translation that you could just click and then clean up, right? So in computer assisted translation, in professional translation, that is a standard already. That like you build that into the tool you're using, and then a tool like that allows multiple people to work on the translation at once because you can see what everybody else did on their lines, and it'll match to them. So if somebody already translated a line that's almost exactly the same, and this makes like translating like hundreds of contracts really easy. It'll show you, okay, this line matches almost completely, 90% match, 60% match, 70% match, and this is how they put it, and you can keep in the same style. It really helps with that kind of thing. Large projects, that kind of thing. There's a number of different things that do that stuff, and then for me, I have like a database thing installed for Word, like a translator memory thing installed for Word too. Because something that's hard about translation is keeping track of every term and why you translated it whatever way, and you need to keep them the same. when you're doing any kind of bigger project. So I have a dictionary thing to do that for me automatically. And I'll sometimes cut up the text. I mean, I'll sometimes feed the text to that other thing too, and just use it that way, even without a big project. Chronicle! But computer-assisted translation stuff is pretty cool too. So my point is, his setup is pretty similar to what you do on a lot of on big technical jobs too. Can we kill this guy? Yeah, easy, huh? It's actually really similar. Yeah, I felt the same way, Efree. I would like to read it because then I could do it really quickly. I was reading Gum. I'm gonna read it on stream, I think, at some point. But yeah, I was looking at the starter lines. I cleaned up a bit, and I was like, okay, this would be way easier if I would play the game because I would know everything already. And machine translation for that kind of thing is good. It's good. As long as you have a human being that actually fixes it. But yeah, the guy's put in so much work to make it easier that if other people did that, I would have probably stayed fan translating more. Yeah, I mean, there's some tools for like DS games that are pretty good too. But you know what I was thinking? I was thinking, you know what would be the best? Would be an overlay that does a soft OCR, and then checks that OCR, whatever, like the code again, the key to a text file. RetroArch actually can do this, but it feeds it to a machine translator. But it can do this. It would be nice if it could match it to a text file, and then we could edit that text file. And then if I had like a hotkey, like a click, like right now, if I could pop open click a hotkey, pop open the text file for this line on the screen, type in the line, save, and then after that have it call that text file for the next person, that would be amazing. That would be ideal. That's the ideal translation experience. Right? Like being able to play it, pop up a thing, edit, translate the line right in front of you. That would be ideal. I would get a lot of stuff done. I would work on fan translations plenty if it was like that, you know? And then an overlay that does that and then displays it over the text box would be perfect. You wouldn't ever need there wouldn't be any issues with like hard to insert text. There wouldn't be any bugs given to the game because it'd still be the natural game. Sometimes ROM hackers fix bugs. Sometimes they do, but in general they create bugs. Not their fault. It just, you know, it comes with the territory. The Angel Halo's facilities are stopped. Hold on one sec. I don't quite get what he's saying. Give me a second. Oh, down you go. I know the Psychicers were on board the Angel Halo. Okay, let's leave this maybe and do this. Oh, don't blow up, don't blow up, don't blow up. Nothing? How come that didn't... Oh, I see. Let's see what I do wrong. Now give it a second. Now it works. But yeah, that would be the ideal way to translate, I think, would be if I could translate in real time as I play a game. I would love that experience. I would definitely be doing it more again. Okay. Was that what caused the okay, it's a reverse denial reaction. I don't totally know what that would be. Is that what caused the negative reaction? We could just say a negative reaction. Or is that part of his plan? Is that part of his plan intentionally? Use this Gotsuo. I don't know, bro. Use this is was the night guy we saw at the start of the game, at the start of this mission. That's who that is. He looked like I guess he's a Judikar. He's somewhat, they call him a judge, maybe something along these lines. Yeah. Maria. Did he plan to give up? Did that youth plan to give up the plan in the first place? Was this the plan all along? Can you answer, Maria? Do you forget why? Is that how you pay back the person that helped raise you as a seer? A battleship. They're chasing. Are they from the Angel Halo? Is Shakti aboard that ship? Please, what are you doing? Quick, we need to defeat the Londo Bell. Your role is already over. After this battle, I'm gonna disarm Oz. What? Then Earth without the Jubitorians can unite for real. The Earthlings need to group up against the Arrogators or the Zentradi or the Space Beasts, the third party. They need to claim peace with their own hands. You son of a... Oh, support me on streamers. But that's awesome, Efree. Hearing that you're like getting into fan translation stuff. Too. It's nice. Hopefully, it goes well, man. I know another buddy of mine was working on the Tales of Destiny PS2 patch. I think that's out now. The Tale of Destiny remake patch. I think that exists now, hopefully. Sorry, I'm looking for something. Yeah, whatever. Maybe. It's all the same region. Let's see. I was trying to fix the hooker. The hooker on this part, for some reason, has trouble. Like, these lines in the mission are like drifting. It's like a drifting region or something. It's like, it's bizarre. It's not as clean as the text in the other parts. It's like a drifting region, so it's almost not worth trying to get it to work for these parts. The winner has to put an end. That's for the young? The breath of the young. I want for the loser to be able to have honor in his defeat and not fight pointless battles. But the earth is already corrupted. It's been corrupted by weak people. Is anybody gonna show up to make a new age? In order to do that, they need the favor of the earth, which you don't have. A new type of people, a new type, you could say. There will be a day where mankind leaves its nest. But the Jubitorians are just a dangerous existence, nothing more. What are you saying? You Ute? Someone told me there are Lost Tales games. What are those two shits? Lost Tales games. Yeah, there's a couple you can't really play in English. I don't know if they have fan patches yet. There's Tales of Destiny, the PS2 remake. I think that is a patch, but that's one I like a lot. It's a remake of first Tales. There's Tales of Destiny 2, also on PS2, and not Eternity, an actual sequel to Tales of Destiny. There's Tales of Rebirth, which is another 2D one with like 3 rows you fight on. It's pretty cool. Kind of memey in the story. Lots of big voice actors though. And then some of the Tales of the World games I think weren't translated, where they're like crossovers. The two ships are they're the ships escaping from the what was the thing called? The Angel Halo. They're Oz from Gundam Wing and the Jubitorians, who are apparently together. And this Trey's guy is apparently saying they're going to disarm after the fight, and that they're gonna like let the Jubitorians get beat. It seems like an old man like you is not going to make the new age. Relina Peacecraft. You'll take over as the representative. You'll take over the representative for the Jubitorians. Shock. So, but she's not a Jubitorian, but she's gonna take over after Queen Maria, I guess. Is Queen Maria still alive? We haven't seen her since the Angel Halo thing. What else can I tell you about him? Oz was, I don't remember what Oz was in Gundam Wing. Oh, chat's not showing up. I don't remember what Oz was. I don't really remember what Oz was. I'm gonna ask the robot. I'm gonna ask a robot. What was Oz in Gundam Wing? Oz, or Organization of the Zodiac, is a military organization in Mobile Suit Gundam Wing. It serves as the main antagonist faction. Oz was originally the Special Forces Division of the Rockefeller Foundation, a powerful aristocratic group that controls much of Earth's politics and economy. Officially, it was part of the Alliance's military. Oh, okay, so they break off. It's like, in regular Gundam, it's like the Titans. Oz is like the Titans. I didn't realize that. But it was working for just the Rockefellers, which are based on the Rockefellers, of course. Okay. Key members. Treize Kusranada, that's the guy we're talking to right now. The charismatic leader of Oz, who believes in honorable warfare and chivalry. Lady Une, Treiz's right-hand officer, is a split personality. One is a cold-blooded military leader and another is a peaceful negotiator. Zex Marquise, a top Oz pilot. Treize's close friend. He wears a mask and operates under an alias, but he's actually Miliardo Peacecraft, as Relena's brother. The exiled prince of the pacifist Saint Kingdom. Okay. Oz orchestrates the downfall of the Earthsphere Alliance by staging a coup and eliminates political leaders. That didn't quite happen. I think they just like staged a coup in this world. I think is what happened in this. Okay. I think they just staged a coup. It'd be a sin to keep you locked away as a just as a Jewitorian. Huh? That's gotta be the white-hair guy, right? Oh no, that's him. Let's finish this final battle. He blew him up. What? He's firing on his own ship. They're firing on themselves. Princess Relena, go. There's a place you want to go. You're free. Treize. Now, come, guys that will take on the next generation. I've done my performance. And we have wonderful guests here that would like to enjoy the show. So he's like an aristocrat. It was a decent TV series. Which one? What's up, Robbie? I need to go to bed. Good chat. Later, you free. See you. Good night. Have a good one, man. Thanks for hanging out. Which show were we talking about, Robbie? This guy's like an aristocrat that sees combat like it's almost like a play, kind of, right? Like it's honorable and to the point of being a play almost. Sure. The final finale is soon. And I want to give the luck to both the winners and the losers. Okay. Sick. Let's blow them up. Okay, so Treize is in this one, right? Tallgeese 2. This one? Tallgeese 3. That's Miliardo there. That's the other guy. Okay. We gotta blow up a Tallgeese 2 and a Tallgeese 3. Dorshi. What's her name? Oh, what is this? Gundam Epion Bod. Oh, this is the Epion. Okay. Alright, easy peasy. We can blow them up. Let's see what we got. Let's start with the guys down here, actually. What can the Shin Getter do? Get her blast cannon. We'll just do that. We hit this guy. Can't hit us. Perfect. 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 Bro, we just owned him like that. Dead. Oh, I never saw that. I saw maybe the first couple episodes when they're like, they're in prison, right? They're like, did the guy get in prison for like false charges, or was he supposed to be in prison? The flames of war have burned me too. My ambition burns is with my body, I guess. Okay. Sometimes it happens, bro. You have big ambitions, you have big dreams, and you get too close to the sun, and you get murdered by a giant robot. It happens. Was a day, my friend? Not bad, not bad. Not bad. I'm just trying to finish this mission if I can before going on Smile Stay in a little bit. An hour or so. Hour and a half-ish. An hour I gotta go get ready. And then I'm gonna be Carl, of course. Carl, of course. People would riot if it wasn't Carl. But that's gonna be fun though. I don't know if I can beat the mission in time. Probably not though. I might end up just calling it like in half an hour or something. And grabbing a snack real quick and then... Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. And we got half an hour left, let's say. That gives me half an hour to get a snack. Eat something real quick. Okay, we already get like right next to him, right? Just attack him. Oh wait. I want to use focus, I think. Yeah. Oh, I already used it. Okay. No problem then. Just put him there. Who is Smile again? Friend of the stream. Another streamer. Doesn't matter. It's all the same. Is he evil like the Joker? I don't think so. The Joker? Did you ever see the Joker? The streamer, the Joker? Or do you just mean the character? There's a streamer, the Joker. They all deserve to be in prison. Is it coming on here? No, I'm gonna go on his stream. Joker cringe. Hey, Leafy. Leafy. Let's reschedule our cringe tube collab. We can do it anytime. Just one of the days you're here and you feel like coming on, you should just come on. Is all you should do. We should just do it any old day when you feel like coming on. Cause I can always use that kind of content, right? Okay, yeah. We'll just switch over one of the days you're hanging out. Then you feel like you would stream. Just come on and we'll do it. So like, you know, whatever day this week or whatever you want to do it, we'll do it. It's just React content we're gonna do anyway. The people demand Carl, yeah, I figured. No, Smile's not like Joker, Smile's a real dude, yeah. True, yes. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what's up with the Joker guy. He was right about Kick, but he plays it up so much. It was like, bro, I called out all the same stuff, though. A lot of us did, right? A lot of us called it out. I gotta give him credit for calling it out, though, but a lot of us did, too. Most people just, like... A lot of people left, too, like, left Kick. Speaking of, Leafy been killing it on YouTube. I'm a kingmaker over here. Leafy's gonna be, a big deal. She could just qualify for monetization. When you get it, we should celebrate. That'd be pretty awesome. I got my first sponsor stream on Monday night. It's gonna be a Star Trek game. My first ever sponsor stream. I know it's like I'm celebrating selling out, but not really, right? Sponsor stuff is like, it doesn't hurt the regular stream. I just do it for that. It's exciting to me. And we can play it up and Carl can be on a Star Trek bridge thing. I think it'll be fun. It's better than like selling out, where I might compromise the quality of my normal stream. We just have to shill something sometimes. Who is Leafy? Another streamer. She's a VTuber. Leafy is was the best VTuber on Kick. The best one. In my opinion, the best one. Not just my opinion, I think that's objective fact, she was. All the other VTubers on Kick were kind of fake, like... They were mostly guys, with voice changers. They're mostly guys with voice changers. And then out of the... Then there's a couple of real ones. All of which I think I'm friends with, all the real ones. But, oops, I shouldn't say... They're good, they're good. I like Suni. Suni's really nice. And she's funny where she does a bit like... She kind of lets her audience pick on her and it's funny. Zumi's good too. But, nonetheless, I think Leafy was the best, the funniest. For my specific humor, sense of humor, definitely. We resupply this guy, right? Ah, look at that! 5 levels. Pretty awesome. But I don't want to say anything bad about any of the other ones. Well, Suni and Zumi specifically, because I like them too. Math weapon? No. Turbo. Right, did you see the Forbes article on Eddie and Kick? No, can you link me? I would definitely check that out. I know you probably can't link on YouTube though. Was it recent or like an old one? I know there was one talking about his dad being like a scammer. I've seen that before. But do you mean, is it a newer one or is it that one? There's one about his dad. I think it's only a matter of time until... Here's the thing, I was talking about a little bit of a smile earlier. The thing about Kick is that it's only technically legal. If they get stricter and they're trying to ban gambling advertising, Kick will get in trouble because Kick has those 2 streams on the front page 24/7, and if you load up kick.com with the autoplay, that means you'll see slots being played. That means they're actually advertising gambling. They can definitely get in trouble for that if they actually spell it out. The problem is like legislators are behind the time. But if they spell it out correctly, Kick could be in a lot of trouble. Or if somebody actually explains to them what's going on there. Do you know the VTuber Kirsch? Never met her. I know of her. Never met her. She's like a YouTuber though, right? I've seen her recommended to me before. I never watched her though. I think my favorite VTuber that's like mainstream is the dog one. Corone, I think her name is. She's funny. She's a good performer. She's a Japanese girl, though. But she's probably my favorite regular one. Like mainstream, you know, popular one. Pretty interesting. I'll send it to you if you like. I would like to see it, yeah. Cringe tuber. Cringe tuber. What's up, DJ? Man, day stream's been cool. Oh yeah, guys, again, first ever sponsor stream is going to be Monday night. I'm going to start 6 to 9 p.m. Pacific time. 6 to 9, I don't totally know when. I'm aiming for as early as I can, but my sleep schedule has been a pain in the ass, so I'm warning you guys. I don't know exactly when. And Monday night, so it's a bonus one, so I'm not ripping anybody off to do it. He's gonna fall in the water. Alright, let's end the turn. It's new? Nice, okay, yes, I definitely want to see it, yeah. I definitely want to see it then. Gundam Death Side Custom, okay, so he can't hit back, let's dodge. How are you? I'm good, man. If you get in my way, I won't hold back. Do well. Your Gundams are the sign of people searching for freedom. Huh? You guys need to fight. You need to exist. Overcome us for humanity's future. And then if you put down your weapons like Alina, that'd be perfect. What are you talking about? Now, she's a YouTuber. She is one of the rotating hosts of the video game podcast Side Scrollers with Stuttering Craig, who used to own Screw Attack. Yeah, okay, got this. I'm gonna start my own show, speaking of that. I'm starting my own panel show soon. I'm gonna start my own panel show. Soon. Because I'm not really interested in any of the ones out there. But I would like to do one. I would like to do one. And I think on my production I can do pretty good. I'm super excited to meet you. She's base as hell, that's good. So I'm just waiting for YouTube to process my ad stuff and then I'm monetized. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Monetized on YouTube. That's amazing. Once you get to the second level of monetization, you get ad money too. But first one will be great because you should do a celebratory stream. So people can super chat a little bit and stuff. Because people will, like at least here and there, right? A couple people probably will. That's awesome. Awesome news. I'm far away from getting monetized still, but I got the sponsor thing, so that's gonna be my plan for now. I'm thinking I do one once a month if it goes well and you guys don't feel like I ripped you off or anything. People do subathons. It's no different, right? If anything, it's cooler because I'm gonna play games with you guys instead of just like sitting there saying give me money. Because subathons are that basically, right? They're like just sitting there going never mind, don't freaking subathon. Never mind. I'm not saying that. The only video game entertainment news podcast I watch is Side Scroll. That is a stacked host list. Who's on it? I don't know. I'm just not too interested in most YouTube stuff. Like, most drama, which is one of the reasons why I think my show might be cool. Because, I'll have to try and make it interesting. And most YouTube stuff is boring to me. The culture war is boring to me too. It's to me the culture war is being a puppet to either side. Because do you know how the sorcerer circle works? The Sorcerer's Circle is this concept about political power. So what you do is you throw something out there to agitprop kind of thing on purpose, right? Like you say, okay, ladies, guys are gonna be in ladies' bathrooms, right? And then what happens is a bunch of people are like, hey, no, no, no. And then a bunch of people are like, yes. And then what happens is you have both sides. You need both polarities of the Sorcerer's Circle. And so people get themselves all worked up. They start posting about this. All interest is good interest. They just work it up, right? And then they take the weapon, like the mobilization of the bases that way, and then they push forward whatever they want to push forward. Engaging the war is being controlled, in my opinion, because you're on one side. You're either the positive or negative polarity, being taken advantage of by the people that be. The best thing you do is make stuff, in my opinion, is make stuff. Not pay attention to what they're doing at all. Because if you're reacting, you're already too slow. You're already too late. You're already way too far in the chain to do anything. Reacting is always too late. You gotta be proactive. If you're like, oh, they're doing this, oh no, you're already too late. You're already way too late. Because they're just moving on to the next thing while you're worried about that. And they're distracting you on purpose. And then also making money off you. It's kind of perfect for them. You gotta pay the bills, man. Sure, no, you're right. I mean, you're right. You're right, Robbie. You're right. You're right. And I mean, it's gonna be fun. I'm gonna have a lot of fun with it. So. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah, you're right. I prefer real world videos over culture war videos. Same, yeah. It's just you guys get what I mean, though, right? About the about how the culture war goes. You guys get how the Sorcerer's Circle works? So the best action you can do, in my opinion, is. Now, of course, obviously, I'm thinking about trying to capitalize on it a little bit, but you gotta spend as much of your time as you can on your own, right? Your own time. Take it back into your own hands, and don't let them dictate what you spend your time on. Like talking about games you would never play anyways, right? Is like that's them controlling you. If you're talking about games you would never play in your life, about how much they're stupid they are, then you're not really doing anything proactive. You're falling for the trap, in my opinion. Does that make sense? Because like, then you're just busy reacting. You're not doing. Gotta be an introvert. What's up, Koji? Guys, first sponsored stream, I'm gonna pitch it again. Monday night, 6 to 9 p.m. Pacific time is when it's gonna start. Craig, Yellow Flash, Rare Dark, Arch Warhammer, Blab, Savvy says they are the hosts. Melanie Mac and Razorfist used to be on it, but they went crazy, so they are not on the show anymore. I see. Well, there's one person on there. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. Keep it a secret. Keep it a secret. Like if I called Kingdom Come and Men a DEI game, even though I never played it and probably never will. Yeah, exactly, right? If like we sit around talking about Kingdom Come 2 or whatever thing. Like you can talk about it a little bit if you want, but you get what I mean though, right? Like the more you waste time on that, the more time's stolen from you that you could be using on anything else. You could be reading a book, you could be talking to your friend about something you like, something that, you know. It's negative energy being used by other people to, you know, make them money. It's not all that important either, right? Remember when Y changed his name to Cowardly Lion because Cracky told him? Wide? Cowardly Lion? I don't remember that. Zoot? What's up, Zoot, by the way? I don't remember that. I remember when you changed your name. Zoot. I remember when you changed your name. Guys, we got 10 more minutes before I gotta get out of here. Then I'm gonna grab a snack before the thing. But you totally get what I'm saying, Midnight. Like, I think our best bet is to talk about the things we like. And also with the panel show I'm going to do, it's going to be partially complaining about things, sure, talking about stuff, but I'm going to try to make it as constructive as I can, and as interesting as I can. And also to try to highlight, like, new things, too, if I can. I'm trying to figure out all that stuff. I'm working on it. It's exciting. I'm working on a production. Is pretty interesting. I've never done it before. What's the scoop, Zoop? Regular. Regular? Regular Zoop? Regular Zoop? As opposed to nothing much? Oh, okay, gotcha. Not much happening. I still want to get that RP going too, right? The RP day? The role-playing thing? I want to get that going too. I'm going to work on this panel show first, and then the RP thing, I think... I'll try and work on too. I don't want to make promises, though, and not keep them. But I do want to get that going too. So anybody interested in RP Day, that's still coming too. It's slightly under priority than the panel show, but it's on my list. My current list of extra priorities are the panel show, the game, setting up some story stuff, some video. I'm gonna work on some new visual stuff. I was watching this retrospective on Jerry Springer, and he was talking about how, like, they would do the crazy titles on the Chevron, so people browsing, you know, TV channel surfing would see it and stick around. They would cast their eyes. And then I realized we're doing the same thing. We're the new TV. YouTube is the new TV, right? Because you can just surf around and end up here. So I need visual elements to hook people. You know, we have the Linda card thing, right, that I started doing. That was in the theme of that. I'm also thinking I can have Linda pop-up video kind of thing. What I'm going to do is feed, like, the past streams into the notebook, and then have it summarize important details from the story, and then I'm going to feed those into a text file on different lines, and then Linda will pop up every like 5 minutes or 10 minutes or something and be like, did you know? And then just have that blurb in a box. So it'll be like a Linda standing there, and it'll cover up the screen, like it'll be just on top. She'll pop up on top. It'll have like a dialogue bubble in the middle of the screen, and it'll say, did you know? And then like whatever detail about the story or whatever. Or you could play this game, there's a fan translation, that kind of thing. Are you interested in this game? It's on PlayStation, blah 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 blah, you know? That kind of thing. Because I'm thinking I need to visually, like while somebody's browsing it, do something that gets their attention in a big way. And then I'm also going to do the thumbnail reveal things where I'm going to have the corner of the screen pull over a little bit, like it pulls over a little bit, and then behind it there will be half of a picture. It will be a little bit of a picture, a thumbnail, Linda thumbnail. And it'll pop up and say, want to see more? Use a scam card to see more. And then if somebody uses it, I'll of course reveal the whole thing. And then I'll make it the new thumbnail for the stream. These are things I'm working on. The culture war ruined Star Wars and all Lucas properties. Look at what they did to Willow. I don't think Disney would be finally getting rid of KK if people had not spent the last 5 years roasting him. I don't know. I don't think it matters, really. I don't know, man. I don't think it matters, really. Because these things aren't selling either. Like people think that the complaining about it matters, but they're not selling. Like, the biggest thing, the price, shows that it doesn't work, you know? So these things would be dying out anyways because they don't sell well. So I don't really agree. I don't think the outcry means anything. They just wouldn't sell anyways because nobody likes this garbage. And that speaks louder than words. Actions speak much louder than words. Our last attack, and then I'm going to save and play a song, and we're out for today. We'll be back Monday. We're going to be back on Monday, guys, with the sponsored stream. I'm going to do Star Trek. It's going to be the Star Trek one. And in a little bit, I'll be on Smile stream. Let me link Smile stream. In like an hour. I'll be on there in like an hour. Congrats on the sponsor. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's pretty exciting, man. It's pretty exciting. It's my first one I've ever done. Pretty excited about it, yeah. Jason Schreicher Spellin said there are only 24 full-time video game journalists left. He blames it on the YouTubers, so you say they wasted their time. I say they did their job. What? No, man. Nobody was listening to him anyways. The Gamergate proved that, right? Nobody was reading games journalism already. Nobody cares, man. Nobody cares about that shit. Like, there are no game journalists, yeah, because journalism as a field went corrupt. And it sucks. Yeah, everybody knows that, though. Nobody needs to tell you that journalism is garbage, right? We all know. Like, I don't know who doesn't know that journalism sucks. Who actually reads journalism? Nobody I know. I don't even know a single part. Did you read journalism? No, nobody did. Like, nobody was reading it. Nobody ever was. Come on. Nobody was reading that shit. It was artificial to begin with. Short stream, stream shy. Short stream, short. Stream shy. What are you saying? We'll be back Monday, guys. And see you on Smiles in a little bit if you guys are around. I'll be Carl, I won't be Pilot X. Let me disagree, sir. Yeah, no, I know, but you're just assuming a lot of things, and you know, I can't be convinced without some real evidence. Some, you know, like people say that talking about it means something, but they have to sell things in order to make money, right? And they're not selling these things because they suck. So like, the idea that we need to talk about it and also say they sucked, you'd have to establish that. To me, it just seems like lots of people are making money on it, but it's not really going to that much. However, there's, what's his name? Rippa, he's making his comic book for Universe. That shit I like. The new comic books, I like that stuff. The Comic Frog, I like all that shit, man. That's the good stuff. That's the stuff people should be doing, in my opinion, is making new. Not that creation, I will never shit on. That's awesome. The critique, though, I think is useless and a waste of time. Like, it's just be a waste of time. Just make something new, and then you'll prove your point through creation. Like, creativity proves that they're crap. Like, make creative new things, and then people will be inspired by them. And then, you know, like, that's how it works. That's the best way to do it. Not to bitch and moan about stuff. That doesn't mean anything. Alright, guys. Have a good day. I'll see you later, maybe. Let me play a song, play us out of here. Have a good day. Thank you for the conversation, too. I appreciate it.
That's
You
it.
want other dudes to crush it too? You want them to raise the bar?
That's
You
it.
want to feel challenged? You want to feel uncomfortable?
And that's the one thing I'll say right now to people listening to this. A real person, a real alpha, a real go-getter, they ain't saying shit about nobody. They ain't saying shit about. That's why you will never, ever hear me dropping somebody's name, running my mouth about somebody. I don't know what you went through. I don't know what you're going through. I didn't wear the shoes you wore when you were a kid. I didn't grow up in your fucked up house. I didn't have your fucked up family. I don't know shit about you. So guess what I do? Shut the fuck up. Cause real men, they ain't saying shit about nobody. Shut the fuck up. Cause real men don't say shit. Shut the fuck up. Cause real men, they ain't saying shit about nobody. Shut the fuck up. Cause real men don't say shit. Shut the fuck up. Cause first of all, we're too busy trying to grind and be better.
Correct?
Second of all, unless we know what we know, we shut our fucking mouths. But nowadays, there's not many real men who live by that creed. You know, if you're on social media running your fucking mouth and shit, you're just a bitch.
Correct.
Shut the fuck up. Cause real men, they ain't saying shit about nobody. Shut the fuck up. Cause real men don't say shit. Shut the fuck up. Cause real men, they ain't saying shit about nobody. Shut the fuck up. Cause real men don't say shit. You know, if you're on social media running your fucking mouth and shit, you're just a bitch.
Correct.
You're just a bitch.
Correct.
Honestly, and that's not me trying to be some after school special shit. You really are a bitch. Real men ain't doing it. Real men don't care about that gossipy bullshit. Get to work, man. That's it. Shut the fuck up. Cause real men, they ain't saying shit about nobody. Shut the fuck up. Cause real men don't say shit. Shut the fuck up. Cause real men, they ain't saying shit about nobody. Shut the fuck up. Cause real men don't say shit. A real person, a real alpha, a real go-getter, they ain't saying shit about nobody. They ain't saying shit about a real person, a real alpha, a real go-getter, they ain't saying shit about nobody. They ain't saying shit about a real person.